Okay.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Another day, another Fiesta day. I say that a lot, don't I? I don't know, I just get excited for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. What can I say? It's the best time of the year. Because, you know, Christmas, birthday, I like the winter season. And the Final Fantasy Fiesta. The Final Fantasy Fiesta. The Fiesta is peak. It sure is. What's up, Phil? How's it going? How you been? Yeah. So we're doing our solo Cecil challenge, carrying around an army of corpses. As one does. You know, when you're solo Cecil. Should have called him Arthas. Or Anakin. The solo Cecil challenge had a couple hiccups, but it's going pretty smooth considering that it's a solo Cecil challenge, you know, so I expect it to be easier as we go on, because once you start getting a lot of levels and a lot of multipliers, you just kind of and you just stop taking damage. So, you know, it's kind of a little bit of back and forth, but overall, I think we'll be okay. The bigger, scarier thing is really just hoping that my damage output matches what I need for the end crawl through all those super bosses and everything. That's I think the biggest problem. I don't really know what level I'll be, but I know I'll, you know, pick up some sirens, of course, and do a little bit of grinding in the right place, and, you know, that'll be fine, but yeah. Yeah. Obviously, we unlocked the FF4 incentives, and 7 is making his way through Final Fantasy V. Unlocking jobs, he finally gets to roll. I say finally, and it's like, dude has rolled like every single Final Fantasy V for Job Fiesta rule set that we've done, except for like one. I felt excited that I got to roll them. No, maybe twice. I don't know. Anyway. You know, fella, you're not the only one eating candy. I have some sweets here as well that my wife made me for my birthday. It's a truffle. And it's basically just a white chocolate coffee truffle. So, you know what? We'll enjoy some sweets together. But with all good things, you need moderation. You know? With all good things, you need moderation. So, take a bite, put it to the side, come back to that in a few hours, have another small bite. You know, all good things need moderation. I like to let it melt in my mouth, you know? Get more time to have the flavor and everything. All right, Kelvin, thank you for the 25 months of subbing. Playing Infinite Wealth, hell yeah. Well, when you're a sugar elemental, a little bit different. What was I eating? Oh, it's my wife made me white chocolate espresso truffles for my birthday. And so I've just kind of been nibbling on them all day, each stream, you know, just a little bit here, a little bit there, you know, take a small bite each couple hours or something like that. There's like enough to last me a whole year. Homemade? Oh yeah. I mean, not only is it extremely cheap to make homemade, but just tastes better, you know? Just tastes better. Yeah. Honestly, it would be kind of like neat if she bought me some truffles for my birthday. Be like, oh cool, thank you. She made me truffles for my birthday. I'm like, hell yeah. You know, like it takes it to a whole new level, you know? Not only, like I said, because it just tastes better, but like she made them, you know? She made them. I don't know. They're really good. Yep. Plus the cost is, I mean, truffles are kind of expensive. And so just the actual materials to make them is nothing. It's very cheap, so yeah. Double yes. All right. Let's get some hellos out there really quick. See who we got. We got Insane Man, what's up? Aldog, how's it going? What's up, Playnastic? Slain Asher, Berserk, hello. What's up, Night Shadow? Mecha, Aldog, hello, hello. Fellow, hope you're doing good. What's up, Grimnola, Lady Lore, Pikatsu, Lonatone, hello. What's up, Rio Power and Jimmy Jam? We got Mr. J, Tiffany, hello. City Vax, how's it going? What's up, Mecha? Laser Dante, hello. Tyler Pake, what's up? What's up, Gaz, DJ, hello. Titus, how's it going? What's up, Youngblood? Obsidian, Wells, hello, hello. Selnica, hope you're doing good. Oh, it's so good. We're finishing FF4 tonight? Oh, yeah. Fearlicor, how's it going? What's up, Phil, again? Hello. Oh, hi, Cecil. Okay, sure. Yeah, bud. Come on over here, buddy. You can lay down. Come here. Oh, poor buddy. He's always so high-strung and weird about like everything, even though he has such a loving home. He just gets weird about stuff. So when he got up in a different spot, it's like he was unsure if he was allowed to lay there, and it's like, yeah, bud, go ahead. Smells like a sister anyway. Wormtail, what's up? DJ, how's it going? Kelvin, hello. Jono, what's up? What's up, Bloody Dog? Hello. Magic, what's up? Come on, Azira's here. Hello. Moogle cosplay. Moogles are the best. Rennie, or whatever. There he goes. He's so just... Northreg's voice hurts. Hello, 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 hello. Anybody I might have missed? And lurkers. It's never... Well, it actually has happened, but very rare. And then there is a ultimate one you can get as well. Kind of meant to be a little rare. All right, yeah. Welcome back in, everyone, and welcome to the 7th day of this Final Fantasy Fiesta in 2025, and we are making our way through our solo Cecil journey. We are just about ready to hit the Tower of Zot, or I guess this is the Tower of Babel. It's all same tower. It's just the lower Zot, basically. Well, I will say this is potentially one of the trouble spots for this run, just because of Dr. Luigi can be potentially a pain in the butt, so we'll see how it goes. But it should be fine. We'll see. Overall, I think we're past some of the major trouble spots. We definitely have a couple more worrisome areas, but I think we'll be okay. So, with that in mind, where's my timer? Let's get that over here. Let us continue. Final Fantasy 4. A lot of it has to do with just levels. You know, I need levels to just be able to take hits and be able to get through stuff. If I find a good spot to grind, I'll probably end up grinding. I know that there's some really good grind opportunities in the Giant, and I want to see if the Underworld grind thing works as well. Solo Rydia? That's like only a third of the game, though. Whoops. Why aren't all your characters dead? They know what they did. Green Barret. This is like a better headband. Yep. 5 strength, 5 stamina, leather belt. Oh. Yes, I know it's pronounced beret. It's because they were younglings, and Hayden Christensen is the one that plays Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars. Really? Wow. Medusa arrow again. that's good. I only need one Medusa arrow, but, you know, having a Medusa arrow will potentially trivialize, like, some of the flans and stuff later on. Not to mention some of the more difficult enemies, if I run into trouble, I can just Medusa arrow them. 560, blaze it! Oh, nice! Yeah. Octopath Zero is definitely an interesting game, I imagine. Oh no, this is actually not good. I imagine I'll enjoy it as much as I did the other Octopath games. Oh, that's right, there are certain formations that don't cast the blaze. So this formation, at least not as much as a normal formation. So Final Fantasy VI also has enemies like this, where if they're in a certain formation, then they will do certain abilities, but otherwise they will not. It also might just be because they have to be alone in order to cast Blaze. Oh, it has been blazed. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, see, now that he's alone, now he'll cast Blaze / Flame or whatever. But with others, they won't, because they can just start the battle and just whoosh, you're dead, you know? These things are weak against ice, which I do not have. Well, I do, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's the Ice Lance. I didn't want that. I thought it was the Ice Shield. I want various elemental protections and things because there's going to be coming a time where, you know, I may just need something specific. Ah, the irony of getting the Cat Claw here. It's ironic because Yang is with us. How ironic. You never seen Cecil throw an axe? It's the Dwarven axe. It acts as a long-range weapon. That wasn't worth it. Egg! Scrambled egg. Oh, that's that actually might be really important. There's a hatchet and fire. Well, I think our hero's got off the deep end. He's butchered the village. He's beating up turtles with an axe. Like, he's not saving the world, he's destroying the ecosystems. Doosa. Old man yells at Cloud, beats up Turtle. Says it stole his dentures. Well, hello. Fancy meeting you here face to face finally. This is the ice shield / armor. Oh, it's a save point, never mind. It's definitely somewhere. but I want the various elemental protections just in case. You know, I'm not to mention it's like, I'm gonna get XP, which I'm gonna kind of need anyway, right? So I don't like that I'm going through and getting all the treasures though, because I know I don't need them normally, and so it's like this is taking longer just on the aspect that I'm getting more treasures, which I wouldn't normally get. You know, I would just zoom right through. That's 3 for 3. I've gotten rooms right in front of the treasure boxes. 3 for 3, got an encounter right in front of the treasure box. He is hopefully rolling ninja right now is what he's doing. Hopefully. I know it takes some time to get to the fire crystal though, so probably not quite there. I imagine he's on the ship dungeon, but not. Oh my god! Wow, counter rate, please. Restarting the game to get out of battles in FF5? Battle could that possibly be? Really? Really? Did you really? Really? Huh. Yeah, I mean, Cecil's always been busted. He's always OP. He's the strongest character in the game. I mean, you could definitely do some pretty decent carrying with Rydia because especially if you know elemental vulnerability, Titan's pretty decent. But like, he always has the most damage potential, always, especially single target. Huh, wow, interesting. I think that's gold. I'm gonna get it anyway. Cause I'm a sucker. It's just, I just don't know how you play the game and not realize Cecil has really good damage potential, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, all he really has is attack. So I mean, I don't know how you play it and not see that he's doing damage, you know? That's like a confusion factor on my part. Maybe he just died a lot for you because you were using cover or something. Oh, it's a high potion, even worse. Or is it? It's down, yeah. And I want to say that's like a dry ether, which I'll get, but I don't really think I need. It might be an elixir, that's why I'm going to get it. I should really put on something that gives me fire protection, shouldn't I? But the shield is one. The weapon is two-handed, so I can't put on the shield. Do I have ice armor yet? Oh, right. The fire armor makes you weak to fire. I want to say the armor's in there. No, that's a save point. What am I doing? Why am I going in here? I don't need this. Why did I do that? Chad, why did I go in there when I knew what it was? I sat there and I said, I know what this is, and then I went in there anyway. Why did I do that? It's like a moth to the flame. Just can't resist. It is a dry ether. I was right. I mean, a dry ether is not a terrible thing. It's for certain situations, it might be necessary to heal a lot, and I need ethers or whatever, but ugh. What's up, Lone Fellow? Okay, so, oh, I need to do some stuff here. First, I need to equip the Prisoner's Wear to make myself immune to sleep. As far as, oh, I can put a shield on. I thought the thing, okay, this is fire weak to ice. I want that. I want to be resistant to the flame that he casts. Is he considered undead? I want to say he is. But undead physical attacks or just undead attacks? I think I just need to be immune to sleep, and that's all that really matters, though. We'll go. We'll go and see how it goes. Ah, yes, yeah, sugar is very addictive. You gotta be careful with how much you consume. It'll be crazy. I eat very little sugar, and after like, what, 5 or 10 years of eating very little sugar, if I have a tiny bit, I'm just like completely feeling like complete garbage. And I'm just wired, and I feel like garbage, and I'm wired, I feel like garbage. It's kind of crazy how bad sugar is for you, and you don't realize it, because when you're younger, you can kind of just take it, and it feels like you can just keep eating it, and before you know it, you know, bad stuff. You can tell me what they are. I already know Blue Mage and Time Mage, but after that, I don't know. I don't know if he's gotten to the Fire Crystal yet or not. Well, okay. I don't have enough HP to live through it. I just needed to get one more attack on him. Or if I just healed up. I know I should not, oh, you know what, actually, no, this would be better. It's better to hit the Barnabas like 3 times and then kill the doctor. Yeah, because then I can control how much he self-destructs for. That's what I missed. Okay. Okay. Hit that 3 times. Then go for Doc. Then he'll self-destruct, and I'll control the damage. Okay, well that still was way too much, but I should be able to start the fight with the oil. Or he'll start with sleep, oil, and I can start with a high potion, so it'll be fine. And I'm immune to sleep. The flame should hit me for very little, and the beam is just a 10% damage dealio, so that's fine. The laser's... Okay. The laser's the hard-hitting one. Crap. How am I gonna get past that? Could put that on. Is it considered an undead attack? Oh, that one's better. When did I get that? Damn it. Oh, I have to use the prisoner garb anyway, right? I was already on it then, never mind. Like, my thought is that even if I X potion, it's not gonna be enough. Because he'll just laser again in a few turns. Do I have to burn elixirs here? On a side note, I should attack Barnabas 4 times, and at least that'll give me enough time to heal up to full for the laser as opposed to not full. I know, you know what? I thought I had the opportunity to buy X potions, but I didn't see them in the shops. Maybe it might be moon thing only. I'm hitting for like 250 more though, for some reason. Oh, there we go. I should be able to do one more. Top myself off just to make the next turn better, the next battle better. I just hit myself. What the fuck, menu? What the hell, cursor? Cursor just went all over the place. Bad cursor. Bad. No. I should hit for like 500 or something. Yeah, okay. So I can easily top myself up for the laser, but it's still gonna hit hard. Should probably antidote this too. Just because I could, like if it hits for 2400, I take a poison tick, I die, you know? I have no idea what to do here. What the hell? I don't even need the prisoner where it doesn't seem to be doing anything for me. It doesn't seem like it's elemental fire at all, or ice. Just seems like it's set damage. Like it's just 90% of your max HP or something. Do I just need more HP? I don't remember. I know the laser like hits hard, but I remember being able to live through it. Like that's insane damage. I can't live. I need like at least 5,000 more HP, or not 5,000, like 500 more HP if I'm going to live through that reliably. There's no way I can just get hit and take a 2,300. Like the poison, his regular attacks, like it's not possible. Not possible with my current level unless there's some kind of resistance that I don't know about. But I tried undead. It's not an undead attack. Even though he's undead. Oh, you know what? I might be able to elixir him. I'm gonna try that. He might be considered undead. If I can elixir him, then I'll do that. It's kind of a long battle just to see if that'll work though. What's up, Donica? If it does, I'm done, but if it doesn't, then I waste another 5-10 minutes, you know? It's a gamble, that's the point. Like if it was a race, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, let's just go ahead and try it, but it's a race. And so every time I try something and it doesn't pan out, then it's wasted time. I'm actually not positive if he's considered undead. Really don't know. I'm sure Maya will be around sometime soon. Meow. You want Chi to bless us? Consider yourself blessed. You touched me with your filthy human hands. True, good point. Cats carry the strategies for me. Should be about 750. Ugh. Okay. He is not undead. Here, I have another elixir. And another! Cool. I honestly have no clue what I could possibly do against that fight. Like aside from having levels, there's nothing I can think of, and I'm thinking of anything I possibly can. The only other thing I could possibly think of is that defend might defend the damage down, but it's usually only for physical, so I doubt it. But even then, you know, I'd have to basically sit there and defend the whole time and then recover and then defend and then recover. Without more than the one X potion, I would have to use elixirs. I don't see that. I'm at a loss. I feel like I'm soft locked without a massive grind, and I'm really worried. If I could get more X potions, maybe, but like, yeah, I'm really worried here. I don't know what the hell 7 did to get past this, and it seemed like it was really easy for him because it didn't seem like there was any kind of blockage there. So I'm gonna think of stuff as I grind, and don't you dare backseat me on this. Not the best room to grind on, though. Well, actually, maybe it would be. No, not with those. I need him to summon, like, something odd, like current level. We grinding, yep. I mean, there's always, like, you know, spider silk. There's always Hermes sandals. You know, those are definitely things that I could use and you know, top myself off, and it might be enough, but my concern is that I just don't have enough healing items to overcome that. You know, like spamming high potions, I'm not, even with slow and haste, I'm probably not gonna have enough time to get through all that. Oh, there's Maya. Hiya! Oh, she doesn't want to come over. But yeah, I will gain a level or two, and then I'll go in and I'll try it, and then I'll go in and I'll try it. I might just do spider silk and Hermes sandals. I think it might be the only way. Just trying to think of anything else that I could do. I don't know if laser is reflectable, but I don't think I have lunar curtains yet. I'm pretty sure the limited lunar curtains that you get are in the summon monster village thing. Yeah. Maybe it could be susceptible to death. I doubt it. That could work. But the problem is that, like, trying these things is a long attempt. Oh, hey, apparently I got Goblin. Apparently I got Goblin. Somewhere along the line I got Goblin. Nice. But yeah, these are like long attempts just to see if stop will work, or to see if a Coral Whisker will work, or something like that, you know? Seven got bomb, nice. Damn it. Oh, I thought he kept summoning. Apparently it's a counterattack each time. Okay, well, never mind then. I thought once he starts summoning, he keeps summoning. Has Seven rolled the fire job yet? About to roll. All right. Well, so all the challenges can always be read right here. Right below my beautiful face. Ranger? Oh, fine. Ranger with no melee, cool. So we get to X-Strike nothing. Well, he might make it to the Earth Crystal, maybe. I mean, the nice thing about Ranger is that it will provide healing. That is it. That is what Ranger will do. Ranger will provide healing, so we don't have to be reliant on potions and high potions as much. Up until about 3/4 of the game, and then it becomes basically attack for less damage than everything else. We had Ranger last year, by the way. Archers are pretty good in FF12. Did I roll 4? Did I? Whoops. You know, I'll just go get this item, and by the time I get back, I'll be high enough. Ah, damn it. Well, I'm no longer grinding on this floor. Well, I wonder if they're probably ice. I mean, I tell you what, it's just pretty good. Oh, the XP actually wasn't terrible, so I'll say if I get the formation again, it's not so bad. What? It's 1 or 2, not 2 or 3. How dare you? How dare you? Thank you. I'm doing this because I need to farm levels anyway, so. Well, if it still hits for 2,300. If it still hits for 2,300, then I'll have 400 HP to work with, wiggle room, you know? I think even if I want to do Hermes Sandals and Spider Silk, this is going to be required anyway. Just so I can have HP wiggle room instead of being super reliant on perfect damage rolls. I'll go for one more. I mean, Time Mage is solid, and it does overcome a lot of particular issues. Ranger kind of sucks, but without a healer, Ranger kind of works as a good little support healer. But otherwise, bleh. I'm not very good with Blue Mage. Seven thinks I'm good with Blue Mage, but just because I did all the achievements. He doesn't understand me. But I know Blue Mage is awesome. If you've got all the guides and all the information and everything, you know, if you've got a tremendous amount of experience with Blue Mage, then yeah, you're good to go with that, but yeah. Yoshi, thank you for the sub, a tier 3 sub gift to Fella. Thank you. Welcome, and Fella. All the emotes available to you. I mean, the last time I did Blue Magic in Final Fantasy V was like 3 or 4 years ago. I don't think that's really Goldfish memory. Wait, did the Pixel Remasters come out? 2019? $2021. Whenever FF5 came out, that was the last time I did anything with Blue Mage. So, like, that's the last time I did anything with Blue Mage. I've never done Blue Mage after that at all. So, yeah. I agree that I would prefer Blue Mage over Chemist, but there's a possibility we get both, and then I'll be really, really scrambling. Oh, okay. One of these years, I just like a really overpowered combination in the Fiesta, you know? We've only had struggle. We've only had struggle. Any thought on ever adding a separate timer for the current game so we know? The splits take care of that. Feel good. You can check that on the website, fffiesta.com, and then /splits, and it'll tell you exactly how much time each game has taken. Well, at the very least, it'll give you the math to be able to, the numbers to be able to do the math for it. The splits show you everything, and it compares our run together back side by side. You can do the command !splits, and it should give you a link. There you go. Thank you, Dragonite. Old man with wings? That's still pretty cool. Well, getting some fat stats, hopefully. Hopefully that'll be enough. Doesn't seem like I gained that much HP that level, though. Well, I'm probably just gonna go right in with Spider Silk and Hermes Sandals and just... You know? I don't think high potions are viable. I don't think the fight is winnable without basically spamming elixirs on the laser. With the Hermes Sandals and the Spider Silk, there's gonna be a huge speed difference, so it may allow for high potion spam to be viable, but I'm not gonna count on it. That's a very cool cactus. I mean, Cactuar is pretty cool to begin with. I do have some emotes on my cats. You know, I wonder if some front row action might be better here. I mean, not at the beginning, but like later on, I might change to that to Ice Brand. No, don't crit! Okay, it didn't die. That's actually good. Now you can crit. I will say I'm not even getting hit now, so that's good. Getting hit for significantly less is very good for survivability and not needing to potion before the fight starts, so... Right here, Alvgar. Right below my beautiful, beautiful mug. Right, that's right. It does that, doesn't he? He's still going so fast. Can I even high potion this out and get an attack? Or do I have to elixir? Because he's gonna laser again. I'm gonna need to potion after that. It's going so fast. Even with the differences. I guess I just have to hope that I can buy enough elixirs that it doesn't matter that I have to use a bunch here. Oh my god. Laser does damage based on his HP. Current HP. That's what it is. So I only needed to use like one to get past it. Okay. I think that's what it is. You know, I was thinking about whether or not that was the mechanic, and like, I had no idea, so I just, you know, obviously assumed that I was just gonna have to deal with that 2300 HP every round, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Damage based on his current HP. Alright, I just had to use one elixir just to get over the hump. That's not that bad. I will take the item use on that one. I had to use an elixir, a spider silk, and Hermes sandals, but I still have 2 of each of the latter, and I still have 4 elixirs, so it's fine. I still think the grinding was kind of essential because I was basically getting one shot by the laser. So like unless I hit him and then used an X potion, that actually I might have been able to get away with it if I hit him once or twice and then use the X potion. But yeah, that might have been the only option that I had to do it with the 2400 HP that I had before. But honestly, like I said, I think the grind is kind of like essential anyway, just because, I mean, it's Solo Cecil, I'm going to need those levels anyway. It's just that I want to put off grinding as much as possible because the point that I want to grind is as late into the game as I possibly can get it, because that way it's the most effective grind. You know, all things being equal, like the grind is going to be the same no matter where I'm at in terms of time spent, so I want to make sure it's later in the gameplay, so that I get a bigger benefit from that. I'm pretty sure I just gained 3 agility on that level. It looked like it went from 27 to 30. Yeah, I agree, Wells, I agree. Like, I might have over-grinded just a wee bit, but I still think I was pretty much on the cusp of it, you know? Also, I do think Spider Silk and Hermes Sandals was also essential. I don't think it would have been doable without it. At least not with only 1 elixir. Maybe 2 or 3 might have been able to get it done. Yep. Yeah, it was. Like, I think it's possible, I just don't think it was viable, you know? Possible, sure, but at what cost? What kind of like luck are we getting at? What kind of resource use are we getting at? You know, all that kind of stuff. I think the way I handled it was the better way of handling it. I don't feel like I wasted time. I feel like that was well spent time to make a solid fight more reliable, and also, you know, getting levels that are gonna help me anyway. I mean, you get a lot of stats, which has a chance for multiplier, which could potentially one-shot enemies instead of two-shotting them, which saves, you know, half a minute each fight. Let alone, you know, the bosses being more reliable and everything. What does Goblin do? Ah! Ah! No! No! It just attacks. Oh, Goblin the Summon. Yeah, that's still just attacks, yeah. Still does the same thing. Fuck! Okay. Sorry about that. I thought I was gonna petrify myself because of the curse of memory making me. No! What the heck? Stop that. It keeps on taking my inputs and dropping others now. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, jeez, frickin' heck, man. Oh, ooh. Yeah, the pointy end of the thing goes to the enemy. This is already a long battle, and it's being made longer by little blunders like that. Oh, frick, man! I thought I was gonna have to do all this all over again. This is this formation is such a drag. Oh, come on. What the hell? Why isn't it dying? What is going on? Oh my god. Thank you. Wow. Only need to do that 3 more times every time I get this formation. Oh, for crying out loud, dude. What the hell is going on? We've already killed like 20 of these things and it didn't miss this much. Oh my freaking heck, dude. What in the hell, bro? Thank you, frick. Jeez. Can we not get those ever again, please? I'd like to finish this sometime this millennia. Liquid hot magma tortoise. Considering I did like about 20-25 of them earlier, and it was about 1 to 3 shots on average, usually 2, the fact that it took like 8 or 10 or 15 or whatever it was for the other 2, pretty insane, yeah. Tower of Babel should not be taking this long. This is nutso. Voodoo, thank you for 39 months. Banger doggy. Oh, that's odd, Wells. Awkward. It's Gobbles. He's still alive. That's his incantation to make the spell go. The bridge exploding. Instead of falling to our deaths, we follow our deaths slightly sooner, and also turn into a fine mist when we hit the propeller blades. We cross back by the Tower of Babel again. We're just going around in circles. Jesus, take the wheel. Expendable, no, don't. Hey, that's Mr. Expendable to you. Jumps off. He's a pretty ballerina.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I don't think he's going to be in the sequel. Thank you, Plain Asking, for the 300 bits. And no name, thank you for the 110 bits. Poor Sid. Such disrespect. Sid left the party.
Summon copy.
No name, thank you for the 120 bits. Light party now. Alright. We're gonna go here, attach the drill. Not here. He was exceedingly bad at his job, apparently. Not the drill, the hook. I'm debating going into Evelyn Castle for the Sleep Blade. It is useful, but you know, the Demon RNG. No kidding. That's actually the best like combo emote thing. Most relevant to me. There is also the I forget, there's something else in there that could be potentially useful, but probably not going to worry about it. I think what I really need to do more than anything is just stock up on items. How many hyper potions do I have? I think I can buy up potions down there. All right. BGG898. Wow. It's not my fault. I'm old and, you know, I'm feeble and everything. Time comes for us all, young whippersnappers. Thank you, Seven, for the raid. And congratulations on rolling mediocre jobs for the Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta playthrough. I always believed that, I always believed in your mediocrity. That sounds so mean. Time age is good. Time age is good. Thank you, Seven and Sinners, for coming in. Thank you for the raid, Seven. And we did not get to the Earth Crystal job yet. But I imagine it'll be Dancer. At least we get a second chance for the Earth Crystal job, though. Welcome into the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race through the series of Final Fantasy games, where we are unable to run away from battles. Currently, we're doing a Final Fantasy IV Solo Cecil challenge, where we also have to do all the bosses. So if you were looking for struggle, you found it. We just actually overcame a struggle, and there's many more on the way, especially what's coming up with Ruby Conte, because that one's going to be really, really mean. I mean, I have some fire protection, but I don't know how smooth it's actually going to go. I don't really know if glare is considered fire or not, and that's the scary thing to begin with, so. Can't buy high potions here? Wow. Just kind of topping those off a little bit. All right. Oh, I can buy that. Cool. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Go do your thing. Thank you again for bringing everybody in. If one of the mods can give Seven a shout out again, I'd appreciate that. But yeah, he is the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, so if you want to see it all, well, you know, you gotta go follow him. So, you know, go follow him. I want to say there's a couple elixirs in here. Oh boy. Bad battles are gonna be real fun, aren't they? Back attack! Oh, no, is that the guy that was copying my interface? Oh, let's get him. Pitchforks, BGG, Riot. Oh, hi, Potion. Oh, hi, Mark. Is total bullshit. If I said, oh, hi, potion, and the potion was like, hey, I'd be like, drop it and run. Haste flavored. Oh, that'd be good. These bats are like the most unthreatening, annoying enemy in the entire game. Good XP on them though. Wow. I thought some of these were elixirs. I've played it a ton, but I love FF4. I mean, I like them all. But I definitely have a lot more experience with FF4 than probably any of them. Just because the randomizer teaches you a lot. There's those elixirs. There is a weapon in here, if I'm not mistaken, that'll be potentially helpful as well. Oh, the spider silk, good, 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 good. Silver hourglass is good in certain situations. It might be necessary for the first few doors, actually, the hourglasses. I'm not sure if that'll work, but I'm a little worried about the doors right now. And I'm just hoping that I'll have enough damage to work it out. That's like one of the big scary things is the doors. I need to have a pretty good amount of speed and damage in order to make sure they die before they get a turn. Level 50 is definitely a good start, but I just don't have the right weapon for it yet. Although I'll have the defender. That should be enough. So I'm definitely gonna go for the defender. Oh no, it's trapped. I'm so surprised at this turn of events. Alright, this is the potentially useful item. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I think it's... Yeah, blood sword. Okay. Didn't want to say it unless I knew, unless I was 100%. But yeah, so the blood sword does this thing where it reduces all of your stats, and its attack bar is kind of low, but it shouldn't really matter. And it could potentially put me in a situation where I can just heal myself, and I don't have to worry about anything else. So that is a very, very potentially useful item. We'll see if I actually have an application for it. Hopefully it is useful. My thought is that with all the levels that we're gonna get with Solo Cecil, I should have enough stats from my regular levels that it should still do a pretty significant amount of damage, but we'll see how it goes. It'll really help on other bosses that cast weak, because instead of having to potion spam, I'll just be able to blood sword. Like for instance, if I could have had that blood sword for Lugi, that would have been nice. Because I wouldn't have even had to heal myself. I would have just been able to go right in. Assuming the damage was enough. Yeah, it is definitely not Final Fantasy II blood sword. It is a normal weapon with a significant drawback that can be useful. It's great against undead? Yeah, I'll let you use it on the undeads. You go right ahead. Ninja Edge. So just like a ninja sword joined our party? Alright. Corpsey has joined the party! I'm not going all the way back through the cave to rename him. We'll rename him... Shit, we'll rename him later. I'm not gonna go through a whole ass dungeon just to rename him. He stays in our party forever, it'll be fine. Unfortunately, nothing on him is useful. But yeah, don't worry, we'll rename him afterwards. You did do that? Okay, I've never done it. I've always just taken him through and then name him afterwards. No, you're fine, little fella. I appreciate the reminder. Don't worry. Ow. I just think it's not, like it's with Yang. Like, why would I go through a whole dungeon to rename him when I can just continue on to Fabul and rename him there, you know? Don't tell me you go all the way through Mount Hob again, too. You are pulling my leg. There's no way. What? Why? It's longer at that point. Jeez. Hal, thank you for the $26 donation. Merry Christmas. Yeah, but it's not about disrespecting that. It's about like it's right on the way anyway. Like why, you know, I'm gonna try the ogres. I know it could be, oh well, I'm gonna find out how bad the ogres are gonna be right here. It's not about disrespecting that and people paying for it and everything. It's like it's on the way. You're going a different direction, you know. Thank you again, Hallar, for the very generous $26 donation. Thank you. Well, if you think it's important, then I'll go back. What does Chad think? What does everybody think? Do you think it's important to go all the way back and rename? Or is it like it's not that big of a deal? What do you guys think? All right, how about a 2-minute poll? 2-minute poll in chat right now. Restart the whole playthrough. Yeah, this will be a defining factor. This will define whether or not we keep doing this every new year. Because if you vote, no, it's fine, keep going. Oh yeah, the Ogre Killer. That's what it was. It's a two-handed front row weapon. It's meh, but it's good against giants. So for this year... Oh, I can't teleport out of the dungeon. Are you serious? Okay, never mind then. I was gonna go back, but I can't teleport out of this dungeon. I think we're too far in at this point. If I was still at the beginning of the dungeon, I would go back, but this far in, ugh. We're too deep into the rabbit hole. It seems like most people don't care, but I think there's a lot that do care, and I think that's important to. Man, okay, sorry, I hate this. I have to go back. I'm sorry, my what do you call it? My moral compass is demanding that I go back. I can't go back? Wait, I can't go back? Oh, once you hop the wall, that's it? Oh. Alright, Wells, do you know? Wells is my go-to for FF4 knowledge. I can't reload a save. Okay. I don't have a hard save. I have a quick save and autosave only, so... Alright, fair enough. If I think I will from now on, though. I'm gonna go back once I get Edge from now on. Just remind me. But there's enough people that care about it that I think, like, the people that care about it, care about it. The people that don't care about it, they're one way or the other. But there's enough people that care about it that I think it's important that we do go back once we get the character. I'm still not gonna do that for Yang because I think that's ridiculous, since like it's actually faster to just go to Fabul than it is to go all the way back through hop into the hovercraft, go all the way back to Kaipo and rename. That's silly. I do it for Tella. I go back and rename Tella, obviously, because you lose him otherwise. But I'm not gonna do that for Yang. I think that's silly. But yeah, for Edge I will. Next year I will. I think enough people care about it. So yeah. Oh. I wouldn't care. If I donated for the name, I wouldn't care. If I donated for the name, I would say, yeah, just keep going until you get to the next one. Because Edge is in your party the whole game. It's not like it's something that comes and goes, you know what I mean? Like if it like with Tella, he leaves the party immediately, so of course you go back for him. You know, Edward leaves the party, of course you go back for him. But Edge is going to be in the team for the next 10 hours, you know? So renaming him when you get to the town next is fine. In my opinion, if I donated for it, that would be how I feel. Not the answer you wanted, Trakobi, probably. but that's my honest answer. For just 7? Oh, that's funny. Hey, whatever. I didn't know that he did that. I thought it was completely reasonable to just go to the next. And it is reasonable to wait until you get to the next area, because all we have to do is go down here, fight one boss, and we get airship, we go rename. Easy peasy, right? Oh, I knew that was garbage. I don't know why I picked that up. You know, if there's any one thing that we've done in this Fiesta track will be, it's gone way out of our way and bent over significantly backwards to make sure that people's support to this Fiesta is respected. So, I hate the implication that I'm disrespecting that. It really bothers me quite a bit, because we bust our asses to make sure that we respect that kind of thing. Yeah, I know you didn't say it specifically, but it just kind of felt like there was an implication, that's all. Don't worry about it, we're good. But yeah, from now on I'll go back and rename Edge. Obviously I can't right now. I would have, but yeah. Well, we'll just make it a gentleman's agreement right now, 7, you know? You go back for Edge, don't have to for Yang. Everybody else, obviously, you know, the situation we've already established. What even is his name? Edgeworth. I didn't laugh my ass off. It was just, if it's just, oh, I got a power armlet. That's funny. It's bad. Well, I mean, it's good, but like, yeah, I only need one. I've never gotten a second one before. I would have laughed my ass off if it was just Edge. Like somebody just picked a default name and we're having this huge conversation about it for no reason. All right, I don't know if the ice shield and the ice armor stack, but probably they do not. Not to mention the evasion I get from the gi is really, really substantial, so. You know, I don't think anybody's ever donated to reserve a name for it to be the default name, ever. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh yeah, 3 hell, so there. Oh, I probably should have front rowed for this. Oh, I get to go into my menu anyway, actually, so it doesn't matter. I'll keep the Dwarven Axe on for now, but I'll swap in the Ice Lance whenever he shows his leg, or Ice Sword, Ice Brand, whatever it's called. So when he has his leg up, he absorbs ice, and then when he shows his sexy leg, he's weak to ice, and so I'll swap in the weapon at that point. I like mashing dialogue in this game with the directional pad because it lets me make sure I don't accidentally select options I don't want to select. All right, we'll start off trying front row. Do I have another? Oh yeah, I have the Ogre Killer. I could start with the Ogre Killer because it would be. I'm pretty sure he doesn't physical, and if he does, he physicals very lightly. Just little light physicals. Just some light physical play, you know. All right. I may need to haste for this. We'll see. Oh. Oh. Of course he friggin' does it on him. Burn to the ground! Well, at least the glare. Oh no, that wasn't glare. That was Inferno. Wait, is Inferno glare? I think so. I think that's the same thing because glare in the SNES has this like red tornado formation thingy animation. Overkill's not two-handed. Curse our memory! Time to stay here for a while. I want to see if Kira heals for frick! More than 500. Dude, this is just an uphill battle now because I accidentally hit myself for 15 frickin' hundred. Nope. Still not worth it. Come on. I was getting so much lower rolls before. At least it's livable. It does seem like I'm eventually gaining the HP up, but like, good lord. I'm not gonna use another elixir if I can help it. Once I can start going smash mode though, it's gonna go real fast. Fuck me, dude. I'm so frustrated by my little blunder there, dude, because he's literally going as fast as I can heal. Like, it's dead even. I have to use an elixir, and it's so frustrating because those are precious and rare. And then just in time for him to put his leg back away so I can get no attacks on him. Thank you, Ari, for the sub gift of 12 months of sub gifting to totally not read us in. Totally. Good hit. Nice. Alright, not enough to kill him though. Which means I have to use another elixir. I could have chanced it and not used an elixir, but I wasn't sure if I would kill him on the next attack. But having to use 2 elixirs because of my little blunder, I would have only had to use 1. Hey, you need to go to the moon. You go to the moon. Go to the moon, please. Anyway, let's go to the moon. Sure, yeah, lead the way. Oh no! I want to say these chests are ethers and not elixirs, but well, not even ethers. X-Man! They call me X-Man. Then why do you wield a sword? They call me X-Man. Take it easy, lone fellow. Oh, I see, I see. It's a lack of hygiene situation. Why bathe when I could just spray 2 bottles of Axe body spray on me every day? Can't smell bad if you can't smell at all. Homemade biospell. Oh, chemical warfare on your associates and friends. Let's be honest, it's classmates, because the only people that do that are like high school kids, right? I'll be sure to test out all the combinations until I find the Axe body spray combo. Don't you dare! Don't you dare heal my party members with your dumb little cutscene. Actually, most people recommend that you bathe every other day. Most like hygienists and doctors and stuff, because your skin will dry out if you bathe every day. They say if you insist on bathing or showering every day, just clean the important parts like pits, groin, etc. You know, in any place where it gets really, really warm. So, bathing every day is actually the recommended. I just blew myself up, but I got better. I got over it. I walked it off. Kupo. Expendable? Yes! They're asking a question. Well, it's time to go into the oh no, we're gonna go into the Land of Summon Monsters first. We're gonna go into the Land of Summon Monsters first because there's the Defender down there, which will be pretty huge for getting through some stuff. And then just treasure in general that might be really, really nice. I don't really know how much of this I actually want. It's so expensive. I do want to get a lot of it in the event that it becomes useful, right? You know? How much money do I actually have to work with? See, a lot of this stuff I just need to like keep because it may provide like super important. That's redundant. That I can't even use. Okay, it wasn't so expensive as I expected. Plus, I'll be getting a lot more stuff going down here. Oh wait, I'm gonna be going. If I'm going down to the Land of Summon Monsters, I'm gonna be getting the Age of Shield and so much better stuff. Oh well. Well, mostly just the Age of Shield, which is pretty important. All right, let's go. Unfortunately, this might be a little taxing for me because of the fact that. Damn it. Okay. As soon as I saw those enemies, I was like, I need confused protection. Gotta rename Age. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. See. This is why I need y'all. Oh, it's a counterattack. I don't think so. We're not sitting in there all day. Edgeward! The headband's actually not that bad anyway. These things are going to be a little bit more tanky, and until we gain a few levels or a better weapon, it's going to be a little bit painful. I'm debating if I want to go just straight down to the defender before doing anything else, but the thing is that as good as the defender is, I don't know if I'll do front row just yet anyway. You know what actually might be better damage right now is the bow with the poison arrow. That's the one we just got, I'm pretty sure. It's about the same. And I'm not blocking enemy attacks anymore, so there is the Yuichi bow down here. It might actually make bows better. It is the best bow in the game aside from the Artemis bow. But the Artemis bow is a drop in the final dungeon, so, and very rare, I might add. In the history of the Fiesta, I've never seen an Artemis bow drop. I have seen a ribbon drop from the wizards, though. We did get that a couple years back. Yeah, rare to medium rare drop rate. Excellent XP though. 2 battles for a level basically. Stay away from the summoner. Don't be a spider. Don't be a spider. Oh god, it's a butterfly! There's a reason why it's called a hell flapper, because butterflies are evil! Pure evil! It's called poison powder and then it blinds me. Okay. do have something that prevents blindness, but I would have to take the confusion off. So I'm just gonna deal with the lower hit rate. Oh, well that's also bad. Oh wait, I should have lightning protection now, so yeah, not so bad. Still pretty rough, but yeah. Still quite bad. I think I'm going to die. I don't think I can do anything. Like, if I high potion, I'd have to elixir to get out of this. And he's going, yeah, okay, that's bad. Well, this is going swell. I didn't have my shield equipped, maybe? No, I know I equipped it. Sammy, thank you for 95 months. See, the thing is, I can't go after the summon monster first. I have to go after the summoner first, or else I'll just summon another one. I actually did not expect this to be so painful. I thought this would be actually kind of easy. Well, the 2 chests that I got there were not anything special, so I'm just going to bypass those. Oh, I'm asleep. That is forever, I'm pretty sure, so. What's funny is I really think front row would be better here. Nothing's really doing any physicals. Neo, take it easy, dude. You know, the thing is that I pretty much need to do this for more than one reason. I need to do it because I'm fairly certain that I'll need the defender in order to have enough damage to defeat the doors in time. Not to mention, I'll get quite a few levels in here because the XP is very, very good. But this is way more annoying than I expected it to be. I was more worried about the damage that I would take, not just like being able to do it, you know? That's the most surprising part, is there are so many encounters that I just like, you just can't win. You just can't do it. I have not seen any kind of paralysis resistance or immunity yet either. The only thing I could think of is a ribbon, and what do you call it? The crystal armor does a little bit there. It's fine, Draw. Don't worry about it, bud. I'm over-exaggerating my actual feeling on it, you know, obviously, just for the lulz, but it is what it is. Solo Cecil is Solo Cecil. Every time you do a solo character challenge, there's always situations like this. Yeah, just get to the very, very end of the game and then get a ribbon. Easy. Then you don't have to worry about it. Then teleport back in time with the ribbon and boom, done. Easy peasy. Even a caveman could do it. I like how I got 12,000 XP though. That's pretty boss. I'm going to bypass all the treasures when I come back here a second time, because I'll have to for... When I come back here a second time for the summon bosses, I will get the treasures at that point. I'm going to die again, by the way. I cannot win this fight. I don't know why my resistance to thunder is so pathetic with the shield, but it's not enough to, like, I don't have enough damage to win this fight, straight up. Oh, now you want to miss everything when I give up. Okay. Yeah, it's just an unwinnable fight. I mean, like, obviously at some point it'll be very winnable when I have better gear. Specifically the Defender. The Defender will give me enough output there. Also, it's really important to note that this dungeon is kind of ahead of where you're, like, you're supposed to do this endgame. This is an endgame dungeon. It's like, before you go to the moon, maybe, sure, but not before that. And we still got a couple places to go before the moon, and a significant amount of levels that we'll get from those doors. Alright, I just wanted to save after every battle. I'd like to, fella, but they're expensive to get, so I can't just get a bunch just because I want them. But yeah, I have ideas for all of my cat stab emotes, but it'll take time for me to get there. They're many doorable. Not just adorable, there's many doors. You know, the Thunder Dragon Summoner is really, really rare, and we've gotten more of those than all of the others combined. Just point that out. The Thunder Dragon is an exceedingly rare spawn in here, and we've gotten that more times than all of the others combined. Cool. Cool. Pretty sure it's the rarest spawn in this entire place. If you use a Siren in here, I'm fairly certain you get Thunder Dragons. Just BGG RNG, you know, the huge. Oop. I wanted to go this way anyway, actually, so. What's up, Greg? Well, this will be a long fight.
Surprise, bitch!
Christ.
Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
I was taking a nap, do you mind? Lotto, thank you for the 777 bits. Oh. It is Mini Santana. So, how are the wife and kids? How's everybody doing? Oh, you had like a little brownout? Like a quick one? That's a brownout. Yeah. Let's see, today is Sunday, which means tomorrow 7 does stream, which means he will end up rolling the Earth Crystal. I was wondering if he had a day off tomorrow and I'd actually have a chance to roll the Earth Crystal myself or not, but yeah. It's a good start. Blue Mage is only good if you know it, and neither of us know Blue Mage, so no. I mean, Time Mage is alright, but it's not really that good. My first day of off is gonna be glorious? Why? Cause I mean, yeah, I'll definitely be very, very worn out by the end of it. I was supposed to have today and yesterday off, so I'm definitely worn out. Like, I know one or two little tricks with Blue Mage and FF5, but nothing to really carry the game. Not in the important places, anyway. Otherwise, it's just gonna be kind of weak for both of us, unless we figure out a couple of neat things that we can do. I will say, I think Blue Mage can break rods, though. I think. Which, if they can, that will definitely be a major boon. It's not quite as good as Ninja Scrolls, but you can treat them similarly if you have the coin to drop. I would have really disliked getting Beast Tamer again. That would have been bad. Or Beastmaster or whatever. That would have been really bad for me. All right, so this is gonna be a little bit of a longer fight, but it should also be no problem. Well, these guys only take 2 hits at least. Either way, Time Mage can still break rods, so it doesn't matter whether or not a Blue Mage can break rods. So having Blue Mage and Time Mage is redundant in that regard, so it doesn't matter. So there is that at least. Yeah, the problem is Rydia doesn't even learn Quake until like 46 or something. So if I was doing solo Rydia, there's a good chance that she wouldn't even be high enough level to get Quake yet. That's how late into the game you get Quake. Like I'm already at a level that's higher than most playthroughs beat the game at on Cecil or Hayden. Which means Rydia learns Quake way too late to be useful. And then Quake Boy or Paula learns Quake at 22. 22! Ugh. That's unfortunate. Glad it was at the end of the fight instead of the beginning, because Curse would have made that fight last a lot longer. I would probably end up cleansing it. And Defender. Alright, so it's significantly better. I'm going to equip it, and I'm going to move into the front row, and I'm going to see how this goes. But I may have to make a quick retreat to the back row very quickly. The Yoichi bow there may end up being a staple. Just depends on multipliers and certain things. I don't want to go in here. Not yet. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Maybe? Maybe. Very unlikely, though. Especially since Ashura I won't have Reflect for. I will need some pretty decent output here. Oh. In order to guarantee that I don't have to either heal a whole bunch or to actually just out damage her heal, because she'll be healing potentially for a lot. Potentially also having Protect. Yeah. Oh wait, can I quit the light robe? I'm not gonna get it. I don't see that being useful. Cool. Prince Petrification. Sweet. Okay. Ah, no! I went the wrong way! All is lost! All hope diminished! Okay, we'll make a return at the end of the game to do all those. I'm not doing those early, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I guess we go here and see how it goes. At the end of the day, we can farm battles here to gain levels before we get to the doors, but there's a lot of neat stuff in here. I'm probably gonna waste way too much time in here doing all the doors, but I think it's basically a grind anyway. As long as I can kill doors, we're good. Like that's it. That's all we need to do. And then it's worth actually fighting all the doors because they give a lot of XP. It's one of the best grinding you can do in the entire game. So fighting all the doors and then getting the items as a secondary bonus, hey, what the hell, why not, right? The problem is that the doors, I only will get maybe 1 or 2 attacks off before I die. And based on the damage that I just did right there, I am not hopeful for the output. 2,000 is not enough. I need to be hitting for like 3,000 or 4,000 in order to kill the door. Technically, Kane never betrays you. He's mind controlled. It's not his fault. Alright, well, moment of truth. Let me make sure I have as much offense as possible. Oh. Oh. Ooh, I didn't realize these gave you strength. Neat. Right, I forgot to put the... Oh, it's the same amount of strength anyway. Alright, whatever. I don't have anything that protects against death. Oh! Oh, yes! Okay, nice. Look at that, almost a full level. Alright, we can do doors. That's the most important thing right there. That means we can go through this dungeon. Means we can do a demon wall. Means we can do the rest of the game. Like we're good. Like, hey, yeah, hello, yes. I'll be knocking on a lot of doors and killing them. Kill all the doors. More doors for the flames. Thank you, Playing Azig, for the 212 bits. I will be saving before every door though, because ATB luck may have a role to play here. So yeah. Now if I crit, it's even easier. Sweet. Okay, half a level. If your Cecil 1 does simply walk into more doors. Nice. I have like a quarter of an ATB bar before he casts death on me that can't be resisted, so yeah. Really, really, really close on that. Like really close on that. The Defender was essentially required here. I imagine the Avenger could probably do the same thing as this. The Avenger has less attack power, but it gives you Berserk baseline, which Berserk gives you 50% increased physical damage, so with the Avenger, you could probably end up doing it at this level as well, but I hate that cave. Hate it. Hate it. So I will not go in there at all. At all, at all. Ever. Uh-oh. He got his search off first. This might be, uh-oh. This might be, uh-oh. Yep. Look at the tiniest little bit. Yep. Tiny, the AT, like I said, ATB luck was gonna play a role in this. I did it again. Okay. Did the level I get, like, mess things up or something? There we go. It's just starting ATB luck then. Plain and simple, starting ATB luck. This one's gonna be tight. This one's gonna be really tight. Nope. I got my action off, but I can't. The menu has a slight delay. You can't do it like frame perfect. Still has like a quarter of a second delay. So once I gain another level or so, like get that extra multiplier, things will be different. But I'm about to gain a level. Who knows if I'll get a multiplier on that? Okay. Yeah, it's extremely tight. Very, very tight situation going on here. Strength and agility. There's a good chance that I got a multiplier here. I will say there is a better sword here. So that will help as well. Oh no, that's right, it's worse, isn't it? Yeah, significantly. Well, yeah, the 15 stamina is way better on the defender. It's possible they're weak to light though. I could try it, see if it's a little bit more reliable. I think it's worth trying. I think the damage loss will not compromise the likelihood of winning with the third attack, since I'm almost killing it with 2 attacks to begin with. All right, well, here's a long battle. Now imagine getting a bat back attack with all these bats. Cloud looking cool. Look at how cool Cloud looks. Oh, that didn't. Oh boy. Oh no. At least front row is working out for me here. I will say maybe equipping a bow might be better for if I get this encounter again, simply because flying enemies are weak against arrows, and I could probably one-shot the vampire lady, and then I don't have to worry about the confuse. Or I'll just get 2 strength and get an extra multiplier, and then it won't matter. Alright, let's see if this is the enemy's weak to light. Doesn't seem like it. Why is my ATB moving so No, that's normal. That's normal. I can't tell if weak against light. Probably not. I think I just got some good rolls. Yeah, I don't think it's weak to light. I think I just got an extra multiplier. And so I'm hitting for like 23, 26 instead of the 2000 to 2500. Yep. Yeah. The last level up gave me an extra multiplier. So I'm hitting for a few hundred more each hit. Same with a lot of things, actually. If your face was ajar, it would also not be your face. Whoa. Right? Interesting. Prevent sleep. I think I'm gonna stick with what I got for now. When I get 99 strength, that'll actually be better. Actually, I want to say like 96 strength is the max in this game because the last few points of strength don't actually do anything since you can't get a multiplier from it. Because it's like every 7 or so strength that gives you a multiplier, so that adds up to like whatever it adds up to, and then any strength beyond that to 99 doesn't do anything. Well, I didn't get a counterattack, but it didn't do as much as I expected. I don't ever remember having a job where anybody just took what the manager said and just said no. You know what I mean? And then got away with it. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how you get fired, you know? Oh. The glare is not a counterattack. It just so happened to pair that way when I was fighting earlier. Okay. Turns out I can very closely almost one-shot them as well. Sometimes I can with the right damage roll, so even more reason not to use the bow. Oh! Yeah, I mean, you can always try to correct the behavior, but you can always hire before you fire somebody, you know, start hiring and look for a candidate. And then I'm not sure if you can like hold that over their head and say, you know, do your job or I'm going to replace you. I'm not sure what the legal stance is on that. But I mean, you if you can use it as leverage. Actively start recruiting, and then find some people that may fit the role. I used to do that when I was a raid leader in World of Warcraft. If I felt like there was somebody that was underperforming and they weren't doing anything to improve, I would start taking applications, and we'd start making interviews, and then have people on hold until they ran out of time, essentially. Uh-oh. Better two-shot this one. Oh, good damage roll there. Uh-oh. Well, the damage roll didn't matter. My ATB is fine. I should be fine. Can I see a kitty near me? Yep. Chi was literally walking around my legs at that moment. You said something. Boop. I definitely want a hard save here because there's a possibility I get trapped on the wall, and if without a backup save, like, I'm done. So, I mean, I'm gonna utilize the autosave anyway from the door transition, regardless. But still, I want that locked in there. Having done all the doors, I gained quite a bit of levels. I should be more than good enough to do this. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm high enough level to do everything in the game at this point. So I'm pretty comfortable, but, you know, more XP always better. There's definitely going to be some troubles with the Elemental Lords. That's going to be a rough one. I'm not as worried about that one as I am a lot of the others, because there's the whole idea that, like, I'm going to be quite a bit higher level at that point, so it shouldn't present as much trouble for me. Lechonk as a pig, if I'm not mistaken. I might use one of my Bacchus-siders here. I absolutely will, actually. Ooh, only one more Hermes Sandals. I want to try it with just the Bacchus-sider. I think this was a mistake. Damn, even with the spider silk, the thing's moving. This is one of the few fights that I definitely can benefit from the Baka Cider. So that's why I know I want one here. I know I'm totally fine using one here, and I have 6, which is more than I thought. But I might need the Hermes sandals as well. He's moving. Demon Wall is very, very fast. Fastest boss in the entire game. Oh, hell yeah! Didn't need a Hermes sandals. Sweet, GG. One of the bigger walls. No pun intended. For this solo Cecil run. So very happy that we were able to do that. GG. The Baka Cider is like a freebie in terms of where I can like being able to use it there. Like there's no loss in that. The only loss was the spider silk, which was kind of essential for this run anyway. You're gonna, really? The crushing? The little crushing, you can dodge it? That's actually hilarious because my dodge is like 80%, 86%. So, so you could just dodge all those. That's funny. Maybe I wouldn't even need a spider. Yeah, how do you, I as soon as you said that, I knew exactly how you knew that. Did you use Spider Silk at all? No Silk, no Hermes. Yeah, nice. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I was thinking like I might not have needed Silk because that would have been an extra hit. You know, maybe it wouldn't have mattered. Because like not using the item means I get to attack again, right? So yeah, I wonder if I would have been able to get away with no Spider Silk there. You know, normally I would walk around as Rosa, maybe Rydia, but with this solo Hayden run, gotta represent Hayden, right? Gotta represent. This is Hayden's run right here. My kitties are a blessing, thank you. They're amazing. Oh, they're just caught the 2 kittens running by my door. Zoom. Oh no, darkness! I'm sure nothing bad will happen, like Kane getting mind controlled again and taking the crystal from. Ah, damn it! Coconut, Ginger, Cecil, Chi, Raven, Mia, and Maya. Oops, I should kill Rosa first. She has no damage. Pretty is good for the self-nuking. Well, I hope you feel better, Catastrophe. Hey, I know every time you trust me to protect the Dark Crystal, it somehow manages to end up in the hands of the enemy, but I'm totally the good guy. Still, please keep trusting me. I'm the good guy, I promise. I promise. I'm definitely not, like, working with the bad guy and just pretending to be the good guy so you can trust me to give all your crystal stuff, you know? Definitely. Na 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 na. Keeping up ahead. Like how she ran in here and went into there like, what? I'm just chilling. I like it when games give you little tools or things to use on the field to solve puzzles, like Lufia 2, Wild Arms 1, Mystic Quest. I like that kind of stuff. Wouldn't be a bad thing for a more modern RPG that has a retro aesthetic to utilize something a little bit more compelling, you know, than your standard. Okay, I'm pretty sure at this point I can get the Excalibur. Fairly certain. I understand why they made the AoE for the getting the hook on the thing, but I wouldn't mind it if it was like holding a button to make it expanded or something instead. Not 100% if I can get it now or I have to wait until after going to the giant, but I mean, it's not going to take that much more time if I have to come back for it. I'm fairly certain it's this point that you can get the Excalibur, though. Darn. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. I think I have to get the lunar whale first. And then I can get it. I gotta get the space cow. Like I remember there's a point where you can get it earlier than you think you can, but there's one little specific story trigger you gotta hit first or something along those lines, and I'm fairly certain this is it. But if it's not, then, you know, we'll be fine. We still got the Defender, and the Defender is excellent. Actually, one of the good things about the Defender is it lets me front row more reliably with the plus 15 vitality that it gives me, which is a lot of defense or stamina or whatever the stat is. So, you know, there's that. Seven. It's the Space Cow! The legendary Space Cow! That's good. Thank you, Lotto, for the 666 bids. Legally, I cannot get another cat. 7 is the maximum you can have, because otherwise it becomes a hoarding situation, and people try to protect against that. A lot of the cats that we adopted are adopted from hoarding situations, so that, you know, they're basically all rescues in that regard. We do not want to become hoarders. We just want to take care of precious kitties that we love. That's all. I saved it. I'm gonna pop in because I think you still have to. I think you get a little bit of a cutscene and you can choose. Okay, never mind. What's up, Monty? Yeah, after the legal limit. But yeah, Mia and Maya specifically were rescued from a hoarding situation, and we rescued them from the people that rescued them from there. Yeah, we go. Yep. It is state dependent, yep. It's your birthday! Happy birthday, Modsy! Zum Geburtstag, viel Glück! Yeah, big upgrade, plus 10 strength. Oh, that means I can use the black cow for extra agility, and I still have 99 strength. So yep, we overcapped. But the extra 50 attack power is the huge part about this. This will help quite a bit. All right, at this point, I think it's pretty much just Moon, name Fusroda, do the giant, and I don't really think there's anything else that I can do. We'll do all the other stuff once we get back from the giant, but yeah. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Whoops. I'll do that really quickly, and then I'll be back, and then we'll do the things. I'm not gonna bother pausing the timer right now. To the moon! Oh, the timer will read 44, 44, 44 during Final Fantasy IV. That is very interesting. Come on, Chi. I got a Chi. Oh good, what a great start. Dimension Harvester, thank you for the 87 months. And there it is, 44, 44, 44, just passed us by. During Final Fantasy IV. You know, I know I'll have time to go after I get Fusroda, but I need to go now to make sure I mean, I need to go to name Fusroda anyway, but still. Like, I want to go here and shop first. Oh, I can get 2 elixirs. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get like 30 of those. I think that'll be sufficient. I actually can't buy high potions. Or X potions, rather. I thought I could. Oh boy. I feel like this is completely worthless now. I feel like I could probably sell that, but just in case, I'm not gonna... I'll hang on to everything just in case. I'll buy a singular elixir that I can buy. Ugh. I'll come back here after everything. I don't think I'll need more than that many elixirs anyway, so... okay. Well, less than I thought. I don't know why I thought elixirs were like 30 or 50,000 or something. I mean, I didn't get back the wasted elixir because that wasted elixir is still wasted. I would have had another one still. It's not the same. I want to say those Abyss Worms will start casting Quake, but we'll see how it goes. There will come a time where I will feel a lot more comfortable selling things like the Defender or some other, you know, lower grade weapons or whatever, especially once I get the Ragnarok. Like, there's no reason to equip anything else. In fact, even the Excalibur is the second best weapon in the entire game. So, I mean, there really isn't that much. Oh, you know what? I think I need these. Yes. Yes, I did. Very much needed those. Well, I needed the Lunar Curtain anyway. Well, you know, I'm not 100% certain. I'm getting a lot higher level than I expected, and I have a lot more HP than I expected at this point in the game, so I'm not even 100%. You can get drops? Well, there's all the 2 Lunar Curtains I need for forever. If I can get another one, then great. Maybe they might actually have an application on the 4 Fiends. But yeah, that's pretty clutch right there. Oh, come on. Don't make me go in the back row. You son of a bitch. Wow, even in the back row, these black flans are smacking me down pretty hardcore. Oh, that heals for much less HP than I thought it did. I thought it was like 2k HP. Oh, it's 1k HP and 100 MP. Well, it's a race, Wind of Shu. So it's a race against my friend Seven Sins. We do this every year, but every year has different challenges and different objectives that we have to accomplish every time. So it is still a race, so we're trying to go fast. But we're also not allowed to run away from battles. We're not allowed to glitch the game. We're not allowed to do step routes or RNG manipulation. And then, of course, there are the particular challenges, and in this case, Solo Cecil. So it is a race, so we're trying to get to the game quickly, but it's more of a spirit of the game race, where we don't just do whatever speedrun strategy. There's other limitations that we impose on ourselves, like not using teleport in FF2 against enemies, because it becomes very, very, very easy. Stuff like that. This is our 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, and you can go to the website fffiesta.com to see all the games and all the incentives, or you can just ask. I think there's some chat commands as well. I would say, yeah, if you want to look at all of them, go to the website. Please don't spam the command one at a time. Ugh, getting some double inputs there. One of the more interesting challenges this year with the Solo Cecil is figuring out how to kill a lot of these enemies that you wouldn't normally have a problem killing, like flans. That's been really, really interesting, honestly. There's just a lot of micromanagement with the menu that's been really interesting and a lot more enjoyable than just go in, beat the shit out of things, continue on, you know? Very, very interesting playthrough so far. I'm really enjoying the Solo Cecil challenge. It's taught me a lot about the game that I didn't know, and it's just been interesting to kind of puzzle my way through a lot of these encounters. But we'll be going through all of the main Final Fantasy games, 1 through 16 minus the MMOs for obvious reasons, and we have a couple extra games planned along the way that could be unlocked or just part of the Fiesta in general. So there's a good about 16, 15 games or something like that that we'll be going through. It takes about 2 months to get through the Fiesta usually. Sorry, Uncle.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
He'll be shutting up forever. Thank you, Play It As for the 444 bits. I will take the Lunarian throne now. Funny how every encounter just about has had a flan so far. If I'm going to do the long nonsense of re-equipping my weapons and hoping for petrification procs. There's also that, Sammy. Yeah. So I got rid of a lot of commands that were massive chat spammy. Oh, Artemis Arrow. Wow. I seriously got an Artemis arrow drop. That is interesting and unusual. I am going to sit in the back and see how that works. What's my strength at? Without, it's still 99 without the Excalibur. Wow. Okay. So, still 99 strength without. What's really funny is I remember seeing my strength not too long ago at like 70, and just being like, oh, okay, it's still a little bit of ways until 99 strength, and then it's just like, oh, anyway, 99 strength. Oh, okay. What about the damage on a Black Flan? So Artemis Arrows has a unique property that is a Dragon Slayer. It does super effective damage against dragons. And a lot of dragons are flying as well. And bows already do extra damage against flying enemies. You can get some really, really excellent damage with the Artemis Arrow. Sounds familiar, but I don't. Did I equip the wrong arrow? I will say, though, that my front row Excalibur, I was dodging way more. Not to mention, I do prefer having that shield for the protection that it gives from elements and petrify and everything. So I think the front row is still the better choice here. But on certain situations, back row with the Artemis arrow will be definitely useful. So far, all my encounters are friggin' flans, though. Getting really unlucky on that regard. You know, if I got 10 strength from the Excalibur, and I already have 99 strength without it, I could probably equip a different chest piece now. Something that gives me a utility or a stat that I don't normally get. I know there's the ninja vest, which gives agility or something like that, but what can I? Well, I get the stamina, which isn't terrible. Don't really have anything here. Yep, nothing really. The evasion on the Black Belt Guide still kind of makes it more valuable, actually. Alright, I'm gonna save it in case I accidentally fly up to the moon, or the planet. What's up, Rams? Alright, let's go rename Fusroda. You guys are mean. I forgot that you guys did this. All the old men are named after me. You named all the old people after me. I'm not that old! Rude. Rude! Right. Let's go. I have the same hairline? I don't know. Oh no, not this empty field. Oh, curses, the empty field is being destroyed. Oh well. Dr. Claw's here to save us! Although I could just imagine the Massidians using the cannons like, it's your turn to burn now. It's your turn to burn. It's yours. Okay, Chi, I'm all right. I'm all right. Oh, I know, right? Catastrophe? It was so epic. Right down his throat. Okay. This enemies are gonna start hitting really, really hard, but with my 85% evade, looks like we also, in my levels, we have plenty enough defense to take a hit, so we're good there. And our damage is very solid. I could definitely use it to be a little bit higher for sure. Could definitely use a little bit more damage. XP is phenomenal, though. It's like a whole door. Special beam cannon! Yeah, Isaac is mopping up the competition because we just drag him behind us and it just mops everything up, you know? Maya, come on. Come on. Yep, he wanted Maya. There she is. So give me a little love nibbles. I have another well-loved cat, like, literally in front of me on my desk, but I don't have a camera on her, and she is very zonked out and sleepy looking. So far in the giant is like easier than I expected. It's really funny how this run has gone. All the things that I expected to be very difficult have been very easy. And all the things I expected to be very easy have been very difficult. Yeah, she's always up here. She is always up here. She's totally zonked out. Very sleepy. Sidekick. This thing actually does more than one. Thank you, Dancer, for the 333 bits. Oh, wow. Fat XP on those giants. That's the one siren you can guarantee. I want to try something. I'll try it on another fight. I want to see how much the blood sword does. I know it's like significantly worse, obviously. I just want to test because there's no undeads or zombies in here that I need to worry about. And since I'm taking more than, you know, 1 damage, I want to see how the healing goes. See if it's like self-sustainable. I mean, I'll absolutely 100% be at full HP the entire time. Like, there's no doubt about it. And it might be viable for Rubik. Oh my god, I forgot to use the blood sword on Rubicante. That's what I needed to do. Damn, that would have prevented the use of an elixir. Damn. Okay, I mean, it's solid. I'll stay at full HP very, very easily like this. No problem. I don't know if blood sword is viable for Zeramos. It really depends on how much damage I do, but I will say that blood sword has definitely crossed my mind for Zeramos because, like, if Big Bang does like 2k and I get 2 attacks in between, I'm full. Easy peasy, hit auto battle, run, and I'm done, you know? Like, I literally will not be able to die. But I would say I can bounce between it, but I don't think using it full time is worth it. I think this is an elixir. Oh, Soma drop. Just as that's much worthless. Oh, yeah. I mean, when I get really, really high level, which I kind of already am, but a few more levels with the multipliers and everything, I can see... Actually, I can't get any more multipliers, can I? Unless it's agility, right? But I can see just the self-sustaining with the dragon. I wouldn't have died to any Thunder Dragons, yeah. Yeah, I totally spaced it. If I had remembered to use it on Rubicante, which is like what I wanted it for originally, then I wouldn't have forgotten to use it during the cave there. But it is what it is. It just kind of crossed my mind. I was thinking, oh, I need to test this, and well, here we are. That's trapped, but it's an elixir, so I'm gonna grab it. But it's actually really funny that my damage output is so high because I did not expect to... I expected to need a lot of elixirs for Zeramos, but thinking about the blood sword now and the damage that I have off of it, I don't think I need elixirs, like, at all. I think it'll be the easiest boss in the entire game for us with the blood sword. Like, I literally will just have to hold X. Because all Zeramos does is Big Bang, and then he does Bio and Flare, and he has a constant HP drain, but it's very slow, so yeah. Wow. Taking some hits there, bud. Okay, before we go anywhere, we're gonna obviously take advantage of our save point here. CPU, I have no fear for. Like, that is an easy free fight. 100% easy peasy freezy. You know, it's actually kind of funny, but being higher level makes CPU more scary because I have more HP, and CPU kills you at the same rate no matter what your HP is because it does percentage-based damage. So I may actually have to use an elixir because I won't be able to out-heal the damage, the laser, but my damage output should be good enough that it shouldn't matter. But anyway, what I want to do here is see what kind of grinding I can do. The XP is very solid, and this might be one of the better spots to take advantage of Siren. So let's see what we get. Oh, the Giants were good XP. Let's see how fast they die. They do kinda hit hard, but if I just slap on the Blood Sword, then I can heal back up and I won't have to use any resources whatsoever. Especially if I crit. Why did it do that much damage against the giant? What? Oh! It's effective against Flans too? Oh my gosh. Wow. I didn't need to use Petrify arrows at all. And why am I running back and forth? I had no idea the Blood Sword had monster killing properties. Well, that'll be useful for going into the final dungeon with the big fiery giants. And it'll be good against the damn jellies. Someone in chat tried to ruin it for me. Why you gotta deck? I'll never understand backseating ever, as long as I live. Why would you want to ruin someone's experience by telling them how to play the game? Especially on a challenge that people paid real money for to see us struggle with. Why would you do that? For shame. And not even like a joking for shame, like literally. Like I mean that very, very seriously. I understand wanting to help people, I get that. But you're not helping anybody by spoiling how to play the game. You're only ruining the experience for them. Ask. Some people want it, some people don't. Most people don't. Looks like they got about 10,000 HP, 45,000 XP. Okay, yeah, this is solid. I think I'll use like 10 or so here. I think if I get about 6,000 or 7,000 HP, depending on how fast this goes. I'm trying to think, maybe I should use the other. I wonder if the -5 strength I got here puts me under the last agility multiplier. It does. So utilizing the green beret will actually allow me to do more damage because oh, this is still 3 strength, right? Damn. I guess I just need more strength. I forget what the last multiplier is at. Sig Drizzle, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome into the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for bringing friends over. Hope you are ready to enjoy some Final Fantasy goodness. I think if I gain another level, there's a good chance I get the strength I need, even with the Blood Sword to have 99. It's also possible the minus agility is ruining things. Oh, right, of course. I'm seeing the base stat, not the stat applied after the armors. Okay. I mean, I know Final Fantasy V really, really well. The idea of reading every item description again is silly to me. Because I already know it so well. I don't feel like I need certain things. But then again, I was reading a lot of them to get status protections and stuff in certain situations in order to overcome some of the challenges. But I mean, I'm not going to sit there like a first-time player and read every item description because obviously I know it really well. So a lot of things get bypassed that I don't know about. And that's just the way it works. That's part of the fun of the challenge is figuring that stuff out and overcoming some challenges that you thought impossible. Oh, nice! Heck yeah! FF6 Pixar Master. We'll be there soon. We will be there soon. Very cool. Love me all the Pixar Masters. I, for one, am sad that he did not roll Ninja for FF5. We'll go down to 20 Sirens, which is 11 summons that we did. We'll see how it goes. It's about 2 summons a level. I want to have over 6,000 HP. I think at that point, I'll feel really comfortable. Well, I will say Square just had a Steam sale like very, very shortly ago. So you may have missed out. However, the winter sales have not come in yet, so there's that. There's also the idea that there's a possibility of Square announcing something at the Game Awards in a few days. So they usually will do something like that. A sale on everything else during the Game Awards, like after an announcement, if they have a trailer. I will probably always get the Blood Sword now, by the way, knowing that it has Flan weakness and Giant weakness, or Giant Eater, I guess you could call it. Whoa, no stat ups. Ah, you know why we didn't get stat ups? We're past level 70. After level 70, stat ups are kind of random. Yep. So at this point, every level I get is kind of a crapshoot. It could be awesome, it could be terrible. Like that one was. No stat ups. I mean, extra, I've played the game... Oh, an Ochre Killer. I've played the game more than that, and I never knew. I have played the game much more than 25 times, and I didn't know that. It's more that the game developers originally didn't really expect you to get more than 70, and after that, like, it doesn't really matter anyway, you know? At this point, if you have a full team at this level, like the boss is gonna be a joke, you know? Obviously, I do not have a full team because I have a team of corpses, but yes. I mean, having done the PSP GBA content for FF4, I'd say they don't even matter there. From what I recall, the final GBA boss was easier than Zeramus. I remember it being an exceedingly big disappointment. Alright, let's do one more level. It's really hard to not want to keep farming this because it's so fast and so good. I'm a little worried about some of the chest bosses. You know, the super bosses we gotta do because we gotta do all bosses. But I do feel like at this point, like everything is doable and I really don't need to worry too much about it. But, you know, precautions and since the grind is fast, it's worth doing a little bit longer. Just, oh my god, it's actually almost a whole level per fight. Jeez. Well, D-Machine is a glitch, so we would not do that even if we could.
Surprise, bitch!
Hello. Hi. Jeez.
Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Hi, Tiger. Thank you for the 777 beds. Hello. Oh, true. Yeah, but the thing about the D-Machines is that in order for them to summon, you have to hit the alarm again. So you end up killing the alarm. Yeah, it seems like a lot of micromanagement for something that I don't know if it would actually be faster. Okay, I'm fairly certain the lights of the Excalibur is effective against undead, or at least it's holy damage specifically. So against Butt Smell, whatever his name is, Scarmillion, that'll go really, really fast. Otherwise, I'm a little worried about Kainazo because of his wave. But if I recall correctly, the wave on this version of him does not do damage based on his HP because that would be insane. But it's possible it still does. Oh. I mean, like, why not, right? Just grab a few. Okay. But yeah, if the wave still does the same mechanic. Oh wait, they heal me to full anyway. It's fine. They heal me to full anyway. Cabins full restore you apparently. But yeah, they're gonna full heal me anyway, which is honestly going to be one of the more annoying parts about this fight. I do know that Barbaricia's Hair Tornado does not have the same evasion properties as it does in a normal fight because she just stays in that form forever. Well, that's good. That's excellent. Okay. Oh, he does not have that. Okay. All right. If I recall correctly, I'm trying to do some stuff here. Ugh, gotta cleanse that. Or I'll accidentally attack myself instead. Actually surprised by the small damage that I'm doing. Want to try something. Oh, it's giant enemies. Okay, fine. Nope. Okay, he's just strong against arrows, I guess. Maybe that's an undead thing. Where's my Excalibur?
A lot of fiends here,
Interesting.
y'all.
Don't talk like that.
They can play it as for the 310 bits. All right, now I won't have to worry about the curse anymore. Really surprised by the lack of damage there. Okay. I might. Honestly, I might need a Hermes sandals here. What do I got? I got 5 more of those, 2 more of those. I might need these on one of the bosses, but I think it'll be fine if I use it here. Spider Silk, I don't need anywhere else, right? I mean, as much as I might need the Hermes shoes, right? So I think it's fine. We'll keep going for now.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
Water and water and water, water, water and water. They can play it as for 800 bits. I wonder if that water, I'm pretty sure the water is considered non-elemental. Like a water attack that's not an elemental. Although, I'm going to have to be going through this a lot because they each got like 25,000 HP, so... He's very fast. Not sure if I even have enough elixirs to do this. I might need to have, you know, I think Spider Silk and Hermes Sandals might really be essential here. I think, because I'm not even halfway through the fight yet. It really depends on what the other fiends are like. But I want to test this first without using my very, very limited items, obviously. That's why I'm not using anything right now. This is definitely one of the more troubling fights that I expected to be a troubling fight, but I want to see, like, with my output being the way it is. There we go, see? Maybe I don't need it. She's gonna use... Oh. Yeah, there we go. She's gonna use Tornado, for sure. I can do 2 attack. Well, I mean, honestly, I really don't even need to, like, hold off on my attack all that much. Just right here, I need to hold off on it. Do 1 attack, hold. 1 attack, hold. Should be no problem. I probably could have gotten away with Kainazo using the Blood Sword as well, but just would have taken a long time. I cannot use the Blood Sword on Scarmillion, though. That's why I elixired him. Yeah, you can!
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Thank you for playing Isaac for the 468-bit. Let's see how much the Inferno does. Oh yeah, we're good. We're very, very good here. In fact, we're so good here. Thank you, playing Isaac for the 177 bits twice.
Burn to the ground!
That we could probably take advantage of the Ice Brand and do massive
Burn to the
damage.
ground!
Boom.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn
Melt to the ground. Oh my god, that's so many.
Burn to the ground!
GG,
Burn
rocking
to the
it.
ground!
We used a few elixirs, but it's fine. I'm okay with that.
Burn to the ground!
Oh my god, that's so much, y'all.
Burn to the ground!
Oh, didn't even gain a level. Lol.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Oh.
Burn to the
1,
ground!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Burn to the
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13
Burn to
times
the ground!
177 bits. Thank you, Playing Aztec. And Lino twice
Burn
with
to the
177
ground!
bits. And No Name, thank you for the 177 bits as well. We'll be here
Burn
for
to
a
the
while
ground!
listening to things burn to the ground.
Burn to the ground!
All right, my first thought is that I'm going to almost positively need the Blood Sword for this fight. In fact, it might be the only way to reasonably survive this fight without spamming a lot of heals, if they can even be that effective. But yeah, Blood Sword, I think it's going to have to be swap between Blood Sword and Excalibur to get more damage out. The shield won't really matter here, by the way. It's more that I just don't want to forget to use it. All right, how many attacks does the laser get to my attack? It looks like 1 to 1. Okay, if it's 1 to 1, that's kind of fine, but I think I might need to use the Blood Sword the whole time through because I think it's slightly faster than 1 to 1. So it'll take a little bit of time, but we gotta do this. This is less about execution and more about strategy for these fights with Solo Cecil. But I don't think it's worth changing my sword back and forth for micromanaging my damage. The way the laser works is it's always 10% of your max HP. And since the piercing laser does about 600 damage, and I heal for about 1200 damage, and it's slightly more than one attack per like more than 1-to-1, I just want to make sure I just use the blood sword, and I'm not going to end up having to worry about anything. It'll take a little bit longer than micromanaging the menus, but honestly, the menu time costs time too. And yeah, like I could probably save maybe 20-30 seconds by doing the menus really effectively, or I could just hold the button. You know? Or I could just hold the button.
Oh my!
It's huge!
Nobody told me about this!
Its sheer size never fails to impress me.
Oh, Cal, thank you for the $1.77 donation. I missed that almost. Thank you very much. Lotto, thank you for the 332 bits. Playdazic, thank you for the 966 bits. And Tiger, thank you for the 692 bits. Why no auto battle? Because we don't use fast forward in the Fiesta. GG. See? No problem. At the end of the day, it's a celebration of the franchise, and fast forwarding, it just kind of feels like you're just ignoring it. You know? It just kind of feels like you're speeding past everything. Not to mention it gives every game a little bit more time. That's not your bad. You asked a legitimate, normal question, Benny. So you're fine. Lotto, thank you for the 342 bits. I'm not mind controlled anymore, bye. Oni-chan? Yeah, what up?
Let
See
me kiss
ya.
that boo-boo better.
That's exactly what he did. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 211 bits. It is not a palindrome. I regret to inform you.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
It's definitely not a palindrome. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 390 bits. Agents of Team Chaos lurk everywhere. Oh, I see.
What are you?
It's Golbez, aka Chancellor Osborne. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 456 bits. Out we go. Down the giant goes. GG. One of the more troubling spots in the game. Now I will definitely be, well, taking it to the moon, so. Stop it! We gotta go out the butt. Gotta go out the butt. It's the only way out. Gotta go out the butt. Yeah, I think if I didn't do a grind and I just used a blood sword from the beginning after Doo-Doo Head, I think it would have been fine as well. But the blood sword definitely was a major carry right here, like major carry. This part always bothered me. We brought Rosa and Rydia along the whole time through, and now all of a sudden we're like, we can't go because girls or whatever. It's like, what the frick ever, dude? Like, they've been carrying us this whole time, and now all of a sudden they're not allowed to go because it's too dangerous for women? Get the frick out of here, man. I get it, 90s, whatever, you know, that misplaced chivalry that was prevalent in that era, but it's so silly. We brought them into danger all the other times, but now it's not okay. No, they're just in the room down there. There's a room down there. You just don't see it. I agree. It still felt bad in 1992. I mean, it's like, it's only forgivable because it's the 90s and like back in the era things were dumb, you know? But still, I agree. You know what, Kane? You deserve to have your life drained of you. We're not just gonna normal kill you. We're gonna suck the life out of your soul. Because you deserve it. It would be faster to equip the Excalibur, but you know what? Your life force feeds me! Stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. Oh my god, imagine self-destructing and watching your enemy just sidestep it. Like, no! I picked everything on this attack! And you're just like, ugh. Oh, it's so good. Alright, first things first is I really want to go down and do the like my first thought is, oh, go into the final dungeon and get the Ragnarok and then come out and start, you know, wrecking face. But honestly, I feel like the best thing to do is do the blue planet and then come up and do the rest, you know? Because like going back and forth is going to waste a lot of time, and I think my power output is fine. No, but I could really use something. Okay, thank you. Farming for a pigtail. Ah, yes, the best use of my time. The bad thing is that I won't have the Ragnarok for very much of the game, which will absolutely destroy with my capped strength. But I feel like I can pretty much do everything at my current power output, so I don't want to have to go into the final dungeon, then back out of the final dungeon, and then back into the final. You know what I mean? It's a long dungeon. I will say though that the crystal armor will be useful for a lot of the bosses, so I may want to go straight to that and then come back out. I think survivability is going to be the least of my issues with the exceedingly high levels that I have. I'd normally be like high 40s, maybe, yeah, no. Low to high 40s right now, actually, was what I'd be normally.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
A what? Oh, yeah, I do, yeah. Huh? Woohoo! Thank you, Blind Eyes, with the 499 bits! Alright, I don't know how this is gonna go. It may be very, very easy. Yeah. Wait, what? Do I need to keep Rydia alive or something? I don't have to do the other two first, do I? I didn't read what it said. I might have to have Rydia alive to start it off with. I might have to do the other two first. I don't remember having to do the other two first, but I'm gonna reset the area. Maybe if I don't get any extra dialogue here, then I'll ask. Yeah. All right, I'm guessing that I just need to go get the other two first, don't I? I always thought this one was considered the first. So basically I just need to become worthy by defeating Leviathan first. Okay, no problem. I always considered Odin the easiest one, and I guess it's not. I guess Ashura and Leviathan are the gatekeepers for all the other summons. No problem. We're back here so soon, who would have thought? No, we just have to do all the bosses. We don't have to. I actually already have a Goblin, but yeah, no, we're not getting all summons. We're defeating all summon bosses. Farming the summons is benign. It's irrelevant. It doesn't mean anything. But doing the summon bosses has value. It's a challenge with the Solo Cecil aspect in tow, you know? Hi. Well, that wasn't worth it. I think that's only a randomizer thing, Wells. I'm pretty sure Ashura is the gatekeeper to Leviathan. I'm fairly certain of that, but I mean, I don't know, I could try Leviathan first, just to see, because, I mean, it wouldn't matter. I like how we were just here, like, an hour or two ago, and the difference is staggering. Like, staggering difference, and we were just here. Love it. Okay, fine. Keep your secrets. Well, that was all worse than I remembered it being. Oh, you're talking about FF10 last year? Oh my gosh, that was incredible. I was that was all insane. It really was legendary. It was a crazy moment. It wasn't even a moment. It was like half a day. It was a crazy half a day. Well, the items in the cave were way worse than I remember. I will never get them ever again, except for those weapons. That is it. That is the only time. Yep, there you go. Yeah, we have to do Ashura first. And I'm sure about it. Alright, so normally she hits like a truck, but at my level, I'm fairly certain I don't have to worry about it. The biggest thing I'm concerned about is her casting Protect, because then I'm going to start doing a lot less damage, and she can heal on every attack she counterattacks with one of 4 attacks. She can do Life, a Melee, a Cure 3, or a Cure 4. So half of the time, she's going to heal back a lot of the damage. There's Kiraga. The good news is that my attack does more than that, so there is at least that. She also has her normal attacks where she can do 1 of 5 attacks, which is Attack, Life, Kiraga, Kiraja, or Protect. There's Protect, damn it. Oh wow, I just did 3,500 anyway. You know what I wonder is if I can use the, nope, I cannot. I was gonna use the staff, the Kinesis staff or whatever it is. It has a Dispel on cast, on use. Just sit right there. Thank you very, very much. I will take a break after this. That spell, you know, the one I just said. Yeah, she healed once. That was pretty lucky. Real lucky. This will be easy because even though Leviathan's wave does 25% of your max HP, I can just blood sort it back because there's a long time between each wave. So, all right, I'm gonna quick save and I'm gonna pause the timer because wife just handed me a bunch of food and I'm gonna eat it. So we will continue the hardest part about this challenge in just a few minutes. Not Leviathan himself, but the hardest part about this challenge is all these endgame bosses that we're about to do. That's like really the challenge. Well, I mean, Barbarisha was hard. That was definitely a challenge. Dr. Luigi was a challenge. There were definitely some very, very challenging spots. All the way through it. And it's debatable on whether or not that'll continue to be a factor. Like, maybe at this level it won't matter anymore and everything will be easy. Maybe the Blood Sword is going to carry really hard. Maybe Dark Bahamut will one-shot me. Who knows? You know? At the end of the day, I don't know. These challenges could be very, very hard. But I'm excited for them either way. I think though, from like a viewer perspective, all of our perception is that the hardest bosses in the game, Solo Cecil, would be the hardest part about the challenge too, right? So. There is something to be said about not having to worry about all the other characters, though. Even if Patreon did have some kind of Twitch integration like that, I probably wouldn't do anything. Or I still wouldn't use Patreon. Patreon as a streamer just kind of always feels weird and bad to me. Like, it just feels like, hey, you're supporting the stream? Why don't you give me more? I don't know. And it's not even on Twitch. That just feels weird. A lot of the time when I see Patreon rewards, it's like things that they take away from their community so that they can give to Patreon subs instead. Oh, I imagine you were drawing from actual real things to make your joke. That is kind of though. Once again, it's one of those things that would have been a normal thing for everybody, but I feel like it's a good point, you know? Halfway through the stream, I get some energy, because I eat right before my stream too. That gives me the energy I need to, you know, for the first half, and then I eat again, and then that's good to go. No sleepy evenings where I'm yawning and trying to stay awake. I will say Bits has an advantage for interaction, but people choose whatever option they want, you know? Even if you choose no option at all, if you just want to chill and lurk and enjoy, you're absolutely free to do that. Alright, I just need to take my plate in. Be back in a minute. Having a partner that can cook well is... Let's Yeah. Honestly, she does cook wells as well. All right, let's go. Why was my first instinct to attack myself? Battle diapers, yeah, you just go. Supposedly back in the day, heavy armor took hours to take on and take off. So you just let it go. You just let it go. Even if you weren't in the middle of battle, if you felt battle was imminent. Thank you, Finn, for 115 months. So yeah, there's actually precedent for that kind of thing already. Sometimes it's just what you gotta do. Hey, you wanna know something funny? There's a modern day version of that. On New Year's, especially in very, very busy places like Central Park or New York or whatever, it's Central Square or whatever the hell they celebrate the New Year's thing. It's so packed full of people, Times Square. It's so packed full of people, and most bathrooms are pretty much like completely locked down, like as in there's a line for a million years. A lot of people that are more experienced at going to Times Square just wear diapers and shit themselves because getting to a bathroom is not very likely. Yeah. I mean, don't go to any big. It has nothing to do with New York City specifically. Just any big city that has a massive gathering of people like that. Generally speaking, that's what you're gonna get there. Yeah, fun fact. It's very fun. Isn't it fun? It's so fun. That has nothing to do with city planning, dude. Yes, the city planners were like, you know what? Sometime down the road, this city is going to be so popular that thousands of people come and congregate in this singular area, and they're going to need bathrooms. Yeah, that was definitely on the planning docket. Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits. For real, yep, that was big topic, big discussion. How are you supposed to fix that? Tear down the skyscrapers and just build a new ones with a bunch of bathrooms for a singular day? That's not the city's fault. That's the people's choice to gather there in such quantity. Thank you, Tiger, for the 800 bits, and Joy, thank you for the 177 bits. Lots of water, lots of burning with my sword. Thank you for another 177 bits. I wasn't sure if you were gonna keep going. It's like, oh god, is he doing this? Thank you.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Now that we're done with the summoning village, yeah, burn it to the ground. See you later.
To the ground!
See you later, losers. Oh, damn it, I did it again. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits 3 more times. Thank you. It only does new subscribers for whatever reason, and I'm not sure why. So, yeah. Or right, like if someone was not currently subbed, yeah. I have never been able to fix it, and I don't know why, because the document that it points to should have that updated. Don't know. All right, that's Leviathan and Ashura. There's nothing else down here for us at all. Yeah. We don't have to get Sylph because that is not a summon boss. So now we can do Odin. This one, I'm not 100% certain if we can do it because if we don't have enough damage for the Zantetskin, we may just be wrecked and we might have to get the Crystals or the Ragnarok and then come back. All right, thank you for the sub gift to Union Time. Hasn't updated. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I will say the latest sub thing is not exactly very reliable. It's something I haven't been able to figure out in 10 years. All right, so either I have enough damage and I'll do this very easily, or I don't have enough damage and I will die horribly. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could equip something other than this because I have the strength now. The evasion's nice on that. The evasion's nice on that. I don't know if I can actually defend against it. Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits. I'm not sure if I can actually live through Zantetskin. Either it's, I'm fairly certain it's not a death, like it is in FF5. It is damage, and I don't know if I can live through it. What a stupid mission. Might be. Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bits. I want to say 25,000 HP. I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! We're fine. Yep. Like I said, 25,000 HP. Well, I'm like level 75 or something, so.
Good boy.
78.
You need a spanking.
Odin got a spanking. Thank you, Joy, for the 266 bits and the 269 bits. Thank you. Yeah, Cecil's a good boy. He beated the Odin. All right, we're done with the blue planet. We can skedoodle out of here now. I'm debating going to Bahamut first simply because, of course I'm going to Bahamut first. What am I talking about? I don't want to have to go into the Crystal Tower, or the Lunar Subterrane rather, and then go back out. Like, obviously I'm going to Bahamut first. Obviously, we're going to Odin first. Idiots. Gimme Odin or a Bahamut that I can't even use. Joy, thank you for the 111 bits. I'll probably get the Dracoon gear because he's looking. You know what? No, I'm not getting it. You know why? I'm not taking any damage. I'm not getting hit by anything. I got uber evasion. Yeah, Defender was clutch. You did Leviathan and Ashura then? Oh wow. You know what? If I had realized the blood sword situation back then, I probably would have done that as well. But I didn't. I had forgotten about it for Rubicante. Right, save, let's go. I'm a little worried about behemoths, but probably not, so. Normally I wouldn't care about using the blood sword for this thing, but actually they have 20,000 HP and I want to avoid the self-destruct. That means I need to do about 15,000 HP before it self-destructs, or I die. Alright, so we got that. How about a ribbon? The Dark Sages do drop ribbons. That'd be nice. I would take a ribbon. Thank you. Please give me a ribbon. Rib on, rib off the ribber. Boo. Oh, the Genji is just what Dude Bro had. It's a boner dragon! Watch out! He'll chew you up. Favorite Odin. There's a poll in chat. Favorite Odin. Favorite Odin. Wow. 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 These choices. These are almost rude choices. That's just a behemoth, right? Okay. So behemoth counterattacks every single physical attack with another attack. He has insane magic defense, so you have to physical attack him. Normally, behemoths hit like absolute trucks, but I'm level 80 and I have a lot of defense, so I don't really need to worry about it. Even though I'm wearing like a paper towel as my armor, it doesn't matter. It's a paper towel that gives me plus strength. The Twitch polls only allow for 5 choices. That's why there is not 16 choices or however many Final Fantasy Odins there are. Yeah, but Odin isn't in Final Fantasy 1, so you don't have a choice there. His first appearance is Final Fantasy 2. Is there another main Final Fantasy where Odin does not appear in? 10. 12. So there you go, 16 already. Wow, I got a power armlet. How about a giant's glove, bud? Huh? Odin is, oh, I'm sorry, 3. I was looking at the little underground area that he's in, and I was like, oh, it's 2. Yeah, he starts in 3. So there's 4 already that he's not in. 1, 2, 10, and 12. I mean, you could say Yojimbo is Odin in FF10 all day you want, but his name says Yojimbo, not Odin, so he also lacks the horse. He is not in 15. Nope. There's another one. So there's less than 16. Well, I guess there's a lot of side Final Fantasies that probably have Odin. Oh yeah, it's definitely a frequently reappearing character. Cool. I just wanted to end the fight with full HP because, you know, Odin's or Bahamut's next.
Cool.
Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. All right, so I am not going to use a lunar curtain for the first Mega Flare. I want to see how much damage I take. I want to see if it's worth worrying about. Because I'm more concerned about Wyvern. And considering Reflect does not last forever in this game, I will want it for the Mega Flare. And I'll want it for
Dare
the flares that
bring
he
light
casts
to my
afterwards.
lair? You must die.
Nice timing. Nice timing. Thank you, Joey, for the 499 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 177 bits. Oh my God.
Yeah. Boom!
All right, I will definitely need to reflect that. Woo. What if I got more magic defense? I wonder if that would make a difference. I'm still gonna try to avoid using a reflection here. All right, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
I want to try this. Good Lord. Thank you, Joy, for the 461 bits. We're going to try this, and we're still going to not reflect. Although my thought is that... Oh, it's the blood sword. Whoops. My thought is that if I can live through it, I still would need a bunch of turns to heal myself up, right? So...
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Plain Isaac, with 177 bits. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No problem. Dude, I got like 8 more magic defense, and I halved, more than halved the Mega Flare damage.
Burn to the ground!
What did you say elsewhere today? That Mega Flare does not pierce
Burn to
magic
the ground!
defense? Joey, thank you for the 177 bits, and Plain Isaac, thank you for the 100. Oh my
Burn to
God!
the
Okay,
ground!
there's some variables. There's some variables at play here. There's definitely some variables. All right, my next theory about Bahamut's Mega Flare is that it's a multiple hit situation. So like he hits X amount of times with it, and your magic evasion is what
Burn to the
determines the
ground!
damage. Oh boy. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for 177 bits. I'm guessing it's a magic evasion thing.
Oh my!
It's huge!
It's huge.
Nobody told me about this.
Nobody had told me about how huge this would be. Joey, thank you for the 966 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Oh man, this is like
Burn to the ground!
gambling the battle. Joey and Plain Isaac both thank you for the 177 bits. This is the battle. This is the gambling battle. It's hope I don't get hit for more than 6,886. He has about, I want to say 40 or 50 KHP or something like that. So it might take
Burn
some
to the
time.
ground!
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for 177 bits. Okay, we're good. Can you hear me, Axel?
Burn to the ground!
No. We're not burning to the ground yet. This might be a little slow, but if we can avoid using these precious limited items that we have, then I'm going to do that. Thank you, Plain Isaac and Joey, again for the 177 bits. This is all about conserving
Burn
resources.
to the ground!
Because the less I use these limited
Burn
resources,
to the ground!
the better. Thank you, Joey, for the 298 bits.
Sloppy.
What? This is not sloppy. This is perfectly precision execution.
Burn to the ground!
No, you.
Burn to the ground!
Okay.
Burn to the ground!
I think the magic defense is helping. Thank you, Joey, for the 277-bit cheers. And Plain Isaac, thank you for the 177 bits as well. Oh, hey, we won. Rocket, GG. I didn't use a lunar curtain here, which I'm really glad to
Burn
not
to
have
the
to use
ground!
a lunar curtain here. Tiger, thank you for the 177 bits. We did not burn to the ground. GG, Bahamut done.
You've killed me.
Just imagine that actually being scripted that way. Bahamut just screams burn to the ground, and then he's like, "Ah, you killed me." What a story. What a legend. What an epic tale. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 599 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 303 bits. Yippee, we got Bahamut. Let's go. On to the final dungeon, but not the final boss, because we still have a lot of things to do. We got all the sealed treasures that we have to do, which is like 7 different bosses. Plus, we'll probably do some of the trap chests because I want the crystal gear for certain things, so there's that as well. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits, and yes, for real. All right, let's put my stuff back on. I don't really need the power armlet. Like, what's my strength at? 90, okay. And that's probably gonna go up. So, it actually just did because I equipped the Excalibur, so it's 99. All right, with that in mind, I don't really care about things with strength on them because I can't overcap, so it's pointless. So keeping the Genji Gauntlet on is fine. I do like that evasion though, don't I? I mean... having that spirit actually might make a difference on certain fights. Not anything I'm doing. You know what? Though, but there's the dodge, right? There's all the dodge you get from it. I mean, that's really hard to say no to. I think I'm just gonna stick with it because the dodge. Plus you get agility on a lot of those, right? So, yeah. Okay, so first things first, let's sell everything we can't use or won't use. I don't foresee using that. Wow, the Genji stuff doesn't sell. That's disappointing. Nobody's home. Thank you, Joey, for the 212 bits. The worst bows are just worse. I already have something against giants that's better. We'll need that. That. Can't even equip those. Oh, I do want to make sure I have... No, I don't need to ever I won't ever get... I won't ever have the need to like kill my party members anymore. I'm just not gonna use that. I don't care how much stamina it has. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna use it. It's not gonna happen. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure I have pretty close to 99 stamina. Yeah. So yeah, doesn't matter. Totals off 388. Thank you.
Cool.
It is now because it's fixed. Thank you, Warm Talent, for the 123 bids. Final Fantasy VII Remake is an incentive that has to be unlocked. And since we're close to the Final Fantasy VI incentive, that will be the next one that we go to unlock. Let's see how good this is at flan killing. Oh, what a relief. I would love a random goofy name net generator. Or just like pop in chat and Discord and say, hey, what should I name my characters?
Burn to the ground!
Oh, Lotto, thank you for the 177 bits. I want to burn the moon to the ground. Hype train. Hype train. Thank you. That's a lot of, that's a very Bernie hype train because it was all burned to the ground.
Summon copy.
How about none of these battles ever again? So I don't
For real?
Yeah, for real. So I don't have to do this. There's one thing I do want to do though.
Burn to the ground!
Ow, just had a back spasm. Sorry about that. No Name, thank you for the 120 bits. Playtastic, thank you for the 144 bits. Wormtail, thank you for another 177 bits. And Playtastic, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. And she never so closer to that incentive. Honestly, I've been having back spasms since I was like 20, so it's not even an old man thing. It's a I am 6'4" thing.
For real?
For real, yes. Thank you, Tiger, for the 144 bits. Giraffe problems, exactly.
What are you?
I like to Koopo my back problems. Thank you, Time Wolf, for the 456 bits. We're gonna Koopo into the center of the earth as well. Or the center of the moon, I guess. Ariane, thank you for sub-gifting Blaze 8 billion. Thank you. I actually don't remember what this is, so we're gonna beat it up. Darth Cecil. Thank you, Wells, for gifting Darth Cecil. Ribbon, ribbon, ribbon. Oh no, not my MP that I need so badly on Hayden. Ah! Would be funny to get a ribbon, because I'm gonna get whatever's in the box as well. What's in the box? What's in the box? Right, garbage. It's, Rose's best weapon for healing. Even more blazy. What? Where does... Damn it. Okay, I think I need to open a space up. Thank you, Arian, for sub-gifting Blaze 8 trillion. The Michael Jackson? Wow, Tech Geek, thank you for the gift sub. Alright, so what I need to do is create an empty spot. If I could create an empty spot, if the game will let me. Damn it. It's not gonna let me. I guess if I used all the items in that slot, it would be empty. Do not use Blood Sword on undeads. Bad idea. He loves the Final Fantasy. And Michael Jordan. Thank you, Titus, for sub-gifting Michael Jordan as well. Wow. Such talent. All gifted to me, all sub to me. How crazy is that? All right, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need the Blood Sword for this one full time. It's gonna play very similarly to Barbaricia. Ben Star was here once very long time ago, yeah. So he counterattacks every melee attack with slow. That's gonna happen. I can't do anything about that. Haste is pointless. And I want to say he's gonna do a tornado or whatever it's called. So when is he gonna do it? There it is. All right, I can probably get 3 attacks before Maelstrom. So I'm guessing 3 attacks and hold. Not counting the one after Maelstrom. Ooh, okay, 2 attacks, 2 attacks, 2 attacks. Not 3, not 3. 3 including the Maelstrom, so 1. 2. 3. Then we'll hold.
Sloppy.
Uh-oh. 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 Okay, not 3. 2 now. Thank you, Tiger, for the 298 bits. I'm guessing it's because slow is stacking. So 2. This is exactly like a Barbarisha now. And then we'll hold for Maelstrom. Yep. Yep. Slow stacking is the reason here.
Burn to the ground!
Burning him, I'm you know, maybe sucking out his life energy burns, and he's burning to the ground because of it. Thank you, Lotto, for the 177 bits. Hold. Go! No, only in this one. Yeah, I imagine a lot of fights, if you don't want to grind, are gonna have to go slow with the blood sword timing. Wonder why he changed his last name instead of his first name. Changing a last name seems a lot more difficult. Oh, so it's like stacking debuffs with different names. Like, you know, there's slow and then there's cripple, and both have slowing effects, but they're 2 different debuffs. Yeah. Sardines! They have omega-3 fatty acids. Thank you, Lorandril, for the 100 bits. Hey, we did it. Nice. All right. Just a little bit of clever thinking, and we got ourselves a worthless weapon. Because only Corpsey can equip that. Corpsey is currently a corpse. Thank you, everyone, for the very, very generous hype train. Thank you. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that at all. Hey, I was just trying to farm my freaking HP back up, you jerk. What the hell? Oh, it's just for his screen name then. Okay, gotcha. I don't like having low HP here, and I just need to grind my HP back up when I don't get Maelstrom. True, Boom Baby. I would hate to have everybody change what they refer to me, what name they refer to me as. and how I'd have to respond to it. Would this be possible about the blood sword? Maybe? Probably? Might just be a little bit more painful. Honestly, my take is that I didn't realize how integral the blood sword would be. I was expecting it to be a little bit helpful here and there, you know, hitting for 500 just to kind of keep myself topped up. I never expected this. 7K on frickin', like this makes the blood sword useful in every playthrough of this game. All the time. Thank you a lot over the 177 bits. That's a fire whip. I don't want it. Like, it's always useful now. In every playthrough of this game that I do, that I can use it, I will never sell it ever again. Oh. Oh. Thank you? I pronounced it potato and not potato. Pointless, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know if the Aegis actually, because it says protects resistant to mage attacks. I think that just means it has like high magic evasion or whatever, but I will say that anytime I open up a box, I'm going to put that Dragoon shield on. That's more Dragoon gear down there. I don't want it because I'm going to be getting more of the crystal gear. I want to say that's not useful to me, but I'll pick it up just in case. With my strength being as high as it is, having like armor on is actually really useful. Yeah, okay, it's the Artemis arrow. That is an elixir over here. I want that. It's also not trapped. Damn it, but I can still get a dragon. Ugh. Don't they have like weird resistances and stuff? Uh-huh. Oh, obviously the answer here is Artemis arrows, because they are dragons, and Artemis arrows have dragon killing properties. Ow. Oh, there's another poll. Favorite series summon? Ifrit, Shiva, Odin, Bahamut, or Phoenix? I mean, this is... I have a pretty good idea of which one's going to win this one. Oh, what a surprise. I'm so surprised by this. I'm not surprised. Uh-oh. This is a problem. The gold dragons paralyze on counterattack, and I don't believe I have any kind of paralysis protection. Whoa. That is not a lot. Well, okay, I cannot defeat the gold dragons. Well, the diamond shield does do pretty good there, though. Okay, so my take is that I need to keep myself full HP, and I need to keep the dragon shield on, and I will change to the other shield if it becomes better, instead of the other way around. Yeah, even with the dragon shield, it's the same resistance. I need immunity to paralysis, which is only going to be obtained through a ribbon or something along those lines. And that's all the way through to the end of the dungeon, so not exactly something I'm going to be picking up anytime soon. Yeah. Alright. So don't get gold dragons.
Summon copy!
But you can play it as with 120 and the, and the 110 bits. I did not expect that thing to get one shot by it. I expected it to get two shot by it. Well, I can get gold dragons then. Stop trying to hit me and hit me! You have failed. Ah, damn it. I knew that chest seemed familiar in a way that I thought was good. And technically it is the best rod for Rydia, but only 123 hours. Gotta go for 1,023 hours. I'm probably about the same, actually. I should definitely back row for this. Ouchie. Alright, well I was gonna heal up with the blood sword, but the red dragon takes extra special damage from the Artemis bow. That will be worth using over anything else, actually. Stamina's huge. It'll cap me out on stamina. Lots of magic evade, lots of just regular evade, lots of everything. And I can just take this off and just use the crystal shield full time now. With how much I have to change over, I might as well just frickin' full-time use the Artemis bow, jeez. Cool, that should be my armor. Yeah. My evasion goes way down, but I think it's worth it. Just not have to deal with. I'm pretty sure that gives me immunity to paralysis. I don't want that. It's the white robe, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I was weak to lightning. I should use lightning, right? You're right. I won't. Lil buddy friend. Aw, don't do that. That's annoying. I have to do things with that. Oh, I can only use it in battle, of course. It's the same shit. I don't like that. I like the Black Cow better, actually, because the agility. Oh, this is the Pink Puff room. Uh-oh. It did not one-shot him this time! Oh, well, that's it. GG. I did not 9999 this time, so rip. Honestly, I think I'm good. I'm going to ignore treasures. As long as I got my armor, I'm fine. A Berserk would have actually killed him faster, but I'm, oh. I'm not immune to confuse, apparently. That's troubling. How about barfs instead of barts? I don't know, I'm bad at names. Looks like we're all bad at names. I shouldn't feel so bad now. Cheeks is a good one. What? It's like, all these are normal names. They're not making fun of BGG. Oh, why'd you have to cast Blaze? Oh, okay, it's not the same kind of Blaze. It's a different Blaze. I am fairly certain this is also a Protect Ring right up here, so we are not going to do it, and I know it's trapped, so we're not going to do that chest. Don't confuse me, bro. Don't confuse me, bro! Sweet. That thing will not be able to get it confused off once I get my frickin' sword here. Then I will have the last laugh. It's Super Bahamut time! Well, I'm not fast enough to avoid the Mega Flare, so I hope I live. What about the flares? Do a regular flare. There we go. Regular flare. Okay. That justifies the use of the blood sword.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. He's got a lot of HP. He's like supposed to be the hardest boss in the game. But it's mostly just because he does a tremendous amount of damage and protects against spells with more reflect.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits.
Burn to the ground!
3 times. 4 times. Thank you.
Burn to the ground!
Nah, he can't touch me. He can't touch me. This is actually hilarious. Instead of 3K flares, he's doing 700. Little babby flares. Aren't you? Aren't you, Rageson? Aren't we all playing Mega Man X7 right now? In our hearts, in our soul.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for another 177 bits. I refuse to burn to the ground. I will cut you down to the ground. There is no... The spirit stat only affects your white magic output. It doesn't affect magic defense, I'm fairly certain. But in general, my level's very high, and my magic defense is very high. By extension.
For real?
What? Hey, don't do that! Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. Thank you. That was rude. I didn't even know he could do that. I didn't even know he could do that. I've never had this fight last this long before. Wait, that's cheating. Hey, we're equipping the big guns now. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. Big guns. Big guns. Big buns. And dead, right? Nope. And dead. Curse you! GG. Now for the big bada boom. We got the big boom. That's big bada boom right there. I'm happy I got that before all the rest of the bosses I have to do. Slight improvement over the previous weapon. It also gives me 15 spirit and 15 stamina on top of everything else, which I'm already going to be capped on stamina, so it doesn't really matter, but the 15 spirit will actually make my cures decent. And because it has max accuracy, I'll never miss any of my attacks, which makes the damage on it very consistent. Oh, 16 times attacks at 99% accuracy. I wonder how much damage this is gonna do. Hint, it's a lot. Hey look, we get our instant revenge against this confusing jerk. What? Do more than that. There you go, that's better. Slap. No, you can't hit for 9999 in this game unless you're Rydia or exploiting severe weaknesses. Or a crit, really good crit. Well, we've had 99 strength for about a millennia. Yeah, also the high defense on the enemies here doesn't help. If I were to fight an undead dragon, I would 9999 very easily. Let's see. 99, 64, 99, 44, 81. And then the rest. The 84 spirit is actually surprising, but that's plus 15 from the Ragnarok, so. I'm wondering if I need to swap. I don't. Well, actually, I wonder if I need to swap to the Blood Sword. I'm going to first attack with the Blood Sword to get my HP back up, obviously.
Burn to the ground!
Nice. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. And then we'll go back to the
Burn to the ground!
Ragnarok and see if I can just do the the Blood Sword is actually just straight up better for this. That's hilarious. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits again. I find it hilarious that the Blood Sword, like the giant killer multiplier, is so good that the 88 attack power weapon that minuses 5 to all my stats is better than the 255 attack power weapon. At least I can one-shot these things now. Sometimes, I guess. I don't even care if you draw me a ribbon now. That is the Minerva Bustier. Don't care about having that. Here we go, 9999. Blap! There's your 9999. Alright, time for some bosses that I can't possibly benefit from because they are for people that I can't, that are corpses. Well, actually, the ribbon I will potentially utilize. This one I'm a little worried about. It's possible that the Artemis bow will be better here,
Come here, tiger.
but I think my damage output should be fine. Let me just test it really quick. Thank you, Joey, for the 369. Yeah, that's better. Thank you for the 369 bits. The reason the Artemis arrow is better here is because flying enemies are weak against bow and arrow, and those multipliers from weaknesses are just really, really good. Easy boss with this damage output, unfortunately. I was a little worried about it at first, and then I started seeing how much damage I was doing. It's like, oh yeah, that's gonna be a joke. This one probably should be a joke because they're undead and I have a holy weapon. I think they'll 9999 them, I think. I don't know. Probably will be fine. I think Ogopogo has the biggest potential of being scary simply because of the, it does percentage damage. And it'll do
Yeah, here it comes.
it'll do two tidal waves for 25% each. So I'll pretty much need to sit on the Blood Sword the whole time and hope that I have enough healing. That one I might need Elixir for. Joey, thank you for the 468 bits. Easy peasy. I lose some agility. I think it's worth it. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Why is that, Arian? Twins? Twins are arguably better than Rosa and Rydia, but I'm trying to remember twins from other games. Oh, 7 and Edgar. Ah, yeah, they're OP, aren't they? Yes, they are. Like, every best party typically has at least Sabin in it. Definitely Jared. Oh, ow, that hurt. Oh, by the way, all bosses have been taken care of. All bosses down. We did it. We have all the summon bosses down. We have all the lunar bosses down. We are done. Thank you, by the way, for all the people that have supported the Fiesta up until this point to unlock not only all these games, but all these incentives and challenges that we've been doing leading up to this point. It has been really fun with the Solo Cecil Challenge. I'm really enjoying it. And it was a little bit more difficult in spots that I did not expect, and easier in others. And it's really neat. It gave me a lot of knowledge about this game. Oh wait, we're not done. We got one more. Joey, thank you for the 144 bits.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Oh, sorry. I guess I won't do that last boss then. Clearly you don't want me to. Oh hey, that does much less damage now.
Burn to the ground!
That thing got shot to pieces. Pincushion. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. All right, I'll probably have to Blood Sword here, actually. I think I'm just gonna have to Blood Sword the whole way through, and this thing has a lot of HP. Because that's 25% max HP, and I have a lot of HP. And that's gonna be 25% max HP. That's 4,200. That's like 4 attacks to recover. So I know he's gonna transfer him over to a different script after this point, and he's gonna take some time before he uses it again. But I mean, bosses have been really fast, so I don't know if I'll actually get enough attacks. Looks like it'll be fine, so we will be fine here.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. There is definitely a lot of water and water and water on this fight. Oh, so much water and water and water. Good lord. Lunar water. All of it. Just, that's a crazy grind. Yeah, I always thought they were supposed to be twins.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just gonna have to take some time because we need to keep our health up here. Thankfully, we're fast enough to overcome the tidal wave healing, or damage. But I don't think it's better to micromanage the weapon changing here. I think it's just going to be a long fight. I mean, it's probably pretty close to being done. I want to say this thing has like 40k HP or something.
Water and water and
Water and water and water
and water and water and water and water and water and water and water and water and water and water and water.
Joey, thank you for another 800 bits. More tidal wave. It's like right when I get to full HP. You know? Another tidal wave comes in. So this is pretty much like, this is basically like without the blood sword, I would need some elixirs. Is pretty much the situation here. Jeez, and to think like, I could have just passed by the blood sword and been like, that sword sucks, because it does. Normally, I will never ever criticize the blood sword ever again. This thing is bonkers good. GG. That is all bosses done.
Water and water
and another worthless sword, and some more water and water and water, water.
Water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Thank you, Joey, for another 800 bits. Thank you very, very much. I never really used it before either because it's like a huge nerf to your stats. So I just ignored it completely. I was like, oh, well, why would I want -5 strength and agility? Well, if you're level 70 and you have 99 strength, you're gonna have 99 strength with it anyway. The thing about it though, Wells, I mean, obviously you have the giant killer and the flan killer aspect of it, both of which are very useful. The other aspect of it is that, like, let's say you get into a fight at a low level and you're just kind of struggling, you can pop the blood sword on Hayden and just, like, you're good. You will beat the boss. Maybe your friends won't live through the fight, but hey. Exactly, Rages in. When you have 1,000,000 strength, -5 ain't so bad. The funny thing about 2 behemoths is it's actually not that much more difficult than 1 behemoth, because the problem with behemoths is they counterattack all physical attacks. If you're smart about behemoths in the beginning of the game when you're kind of weak, you just attack with like Cecil and maybe Edge, and you don't really have to worry about it. Like the regular attacks are going to actually hit less than their counters. We're about level 96, I want to say. I'm actually really surprised. I figured we'd only get to about 70, 75. I did do a short grind that gave me a few levels from about 65 to 70, but like, I mean, it was nothing. No, we did not fight pink puffs. I'm not quite sure if I could actually do them. You know, if I was back at the save point, I might, but fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't care. I'm gonna lose like 20 minutes going all the way back. I was right at the end, but for you guys, but for all of you, we're gonna do pink puffs. For you guys, we're doing some pink puffs. All my advantage gone. I totally forgot. Anyway, but yeah, let's do it. You guys deserve it.
Yippee!
And then some. You guys have been so awesome this Fiesta. And more than just like the supportive fashion, which is of course obviously very important, but just fun. It's been a fun time. It's been an exciting, fun, first week of the Final Fantasy Fiesta?
I'm coming.
Cool.
It's okay. You don't have to get that excited. Thank you, Joey, for the 298 and the 377 bits. And then Playtastic, thank you for the 303 bits. And Tiger, thank you for the 123 bits. With the crystal armor, I will be immune to Berserk. And with the blood sword, I can bring myself back up. Oh, a very dangerous prediction has just come up. because this is an annual tradition that I do where I always do at least one pack of pink puffs because the game gives you one siren, and a siren will summon pink puffs or flan princesses. And the blood sword will be strong against them. Oh my god. Yo, okay. All right. I might even be able to take the crystal armor off. Dude. Whoa. Okay, anyway, the first time I did it, I got the pink tail. One fight, and I got a pink tail. It was crazy. There's a clip. And then the next year, I just did one fight because one siren got a pink tail again. Last year, we did not get a pink tail, though. Anyway, there is a prediction up. 3 out of the 4 times, or 2 out of the 3 times that I have done the one battle to get a pink tail, I have gotten one. 66% chance. Right? Clearly, according to those very legitimate statistics. Nix, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you. Pink, yeah. Yeah, it's either you get one or you don't. 50-50. I see a lot of gambles on yes. By the way, the drop rate is like, what, a 1 in 128? So, you know, there's 5 of them, so it's a 5 in 128 chance. Yeah. There is over 3 million channel points in the pool right now, by the way. You know, I wasn't going to have level 99 by the end of it. I'm definitely going to have level 99 by the end of this now. I was expecting to very much not have level 99, but I am going to indeed have it. Over 4 million points in the pool now. So I'm not sure if they're actually considered flans or not, so I don't know if they're actually going to be weak to my blood sword. But I will at least try to use it, but I'm not going to take my armor off. Over 5 million points in the pool now. Good lord. Somebody is gonna, several somebodies are gonna be making off like bandits.
I'm coming.
Joey, thank you for the 377 bits. All right, here's the room. We'll get the chest. Ugh. I'm gonna start off with the blood sword to see if it actually works. And here we go. Let's dance. Yes! The blood sword does work! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, you can take off all of the armors that give you immunity to berserk and just let them berserk you. Dude, you would not die. Berserk me and go. Like, holy crap, dude. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Yeah, with blood sword you can't lose this. Even naked, I bet you would live through this. It's probably better to not be Berserk though, simply because you get to choose your target, and so you're not spreading your damage all over the place. They each have 20,000 HP, by the way. They all have 20,000 HP, so they're very tanky. Even with like Bahamut's, you need 3 Bahamut's to kill them usually. What's up, Phoenix Force? Denom, thank you for 61 months! These guys give great XP, by the way. It's a perfect place to farm levels if you want to farm pigtails for adamant armors. Few Bahamut's with Rydia on a ribbon, so she doesn't get berserked. Easy win. Just let everybody else defend or cover Rydia or Rochelle. There's an entice? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. So maybe you do need the armor. $20,000 HP. It's literally impossible to do 2 Bahamut's. All right. Whoa! Aww. No Pinktail. Womp womp. Play it, Azek. Thank you for the 714 bits. Yep. I mean, the odds were very much in favor of not. Wow, 7.2 million channel points. Damn.
Literally, fuck.
Thank you, Joey, for the 690 bids. Yep. Oh, one more level. This will be the first time we've been to level 99 in the Fiesta, on FF4 anyway, so that's cool. I like how the Artemis bow still does 9999 because it's still a dragon. Huge points redistribution, yep. All right, the final drag awaits us. Let's go. Aww, right off the bat, come on. Well, now we're 50-50 for Pigtails on the single encounter. Maybe next year, everyone. Maybe next year. Yeah, actually, I was told by Twitch to remove that. That's why it's not there anymore. Because it could be considered offering something of monetary value, which means that they have to classify channel points as a currency, and that's really bad. It's really bad. It's the reason why bits have such a huge markup as well. If they're 2 1-for-1, then they have to register as a bank and everything and all sorts of crazy stuff. Well, level 99. We are there. Now we're just getting experience points just to throw in the pile of other experience points. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Ouchie. Yep. That is why I did not mean to do that. Oh my goodness. Oh, good lord. Okay.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. Choose a character name. Please redeem that. That can't be used in the Fiesta. People paid real money for their names, so they can't be taken. Besides, the only way to redeem it is at the time of naming a character, not just randomly sometime in the future. Oh, it's just a test? Okay, fair enough. Joey, thank you for the 714 bits. Himalayan. Chop chop. Chunk chunk. Oh, thank you, Rageson. Yeah, a lot of things fall through the cracks with like things that I don't think about, like channel points and everything. I see. Okay, okay. I didn't see the question earlier. Good lord. And I've had people ask me why my channel point redemptions are expensive, and I'm just like, well, people have a lot of points. Give them something to spend it on. Okay. Oh boy. Well, this one's gonna take a while. Oh, right, I can't. I'm immune to Berserk. Well. Oh, great. Thank you. Yeah, I needed that. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. Twice the play and thank you for the 177 bits. Okay, that's not so bad. Maybe it's considered a flan, and I can use the blood sword. Nope. Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. Can I use an element?
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Maybe I can apply a curse?
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Oh. I don't think I can do anything other than this. Thank you, Plain Acid, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 177 bits. Joy, thank you for the 3 times 355 bits. Oh my god. I can't do anything. I just have to hit it, okay? I'm trying to get to the last boss for you all. Jeez.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
What do you want? I can't do anything.
Burn to the ground!
Oh.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
I don't think it's evasion. I think
Burn
it's
to the
just
ground.
defense.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Plain Acid, with a massive 177 bit
Burn to the ground.
cheer spam. Joey, thank you for the massive 123 bit cheer spam. I'm doing
Burn to
all
the
that I
ground.
can. I tried the things.
Burn to the ground!
I tried the things. I don't think it has that much
Burn
life
to the ground!
because it's like the other. It's not the one that has
Burn to the ground!
Oh, hey, there we go.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Can you imagine if this thing did damage as well, and I couldn't blood sword it? Oh my gosh,
Cool.
this wouldn't be a wipe. I'd have to keep dying to it.
Burn to the ground!
No way to increase Cecil's attack. No. No, there is not.
Burn to the ground!
I mean, he has 99 strength and 248 attack power, which is only 7 away from the maximum.
Burn to
No.
the ground!
As a matter of fact, I can't increase his strength.
Cool!
No!
Burn to the ground!
Oh no! Oh no!
Cool!
Oh.
Burn to the ground!
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Thank you, Joey, for another 777 bits. Thank you, Wells. Got that covered. Usually, magic, yeah. Oh, here we go. How about this? I'll use one of my magic items. I bet it will do super good damage. Check this out. Bomb arm! Yeah. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits twice. Thank you, Joy, for another 355 bits. Yeah, there's the one, the first time I did the pigtail thing. That clip right there. One fight, one siren, that's it. Because the way damage works in this game is that you have a number of attacks. So every like 7 strength or 15 agility, you get an extra multiplier or an extra attack. Like in FF1 through 3 when it says hit 8 times for X amount of damage, that applies to this game as well. You just don't see it, you just see a total damage number. Which means that the boss is avoiding a lot of attacks and also has a very high defense. So I could probably miss a couple times, but it's mostly just like I'm missing a lot of attacks or the damage roll is not in my favor. Thank you, Joey, for another 355 bits, by the way. Thank you. So I have 16 different attacks because of my strength and agility, basically capping that out. Each probably hits for, what, 500? Oh. Joey, thank you for the 355 bits again. We're done. All right, final equipment. I think that's, yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna berserk myself. None of these pieces of gear matter because, well, the black cowl I want because of the agility. Can I get agility on anything else? Yeah. Nope. And nope. Nope. Okay. Let's go.
Burn to the ground!
I will do kitty trees during the credits.
Burn to the ground!
I want to keep the game rolling. We're almost at the end here.
Burn to the ground!
Dude, they're just ganging up on this poor guy, just loading up all the debuffs on him and just zapping him to death.
Burn to the ground!
It's not even a fight. It's rude. It's just bullying. They're bullying this guy.
Cool. Cool. Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Plain Asking, for the 1, 2, 3, 4 times 177 bits. Joey, thank you for the 277 bits and the 4 123 bits.
I'm coming.
We're coming up, yeah, because we saw them beat Zemus. That's it. Game over. They did it. We didn't even have to fight a final boss. Ah, no.
I'm coming.
He's coming. He's not dead at all. Dang it. Party! Party time, apparently. Plain Isaac, thank you for the 377 bits.
Here it comes.
Twice the 468 bits. And thank you, Joey, for the 311 bits.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Get it with the meteors. Whoa. That's not good. Joey, thank you for the 222 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Heal to the ground. See? 9999. 9999. Joey, thank you for the 222 and the 177 bits.
Dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
That was excellent. That was perfect. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 499 bits. Fun fact, in this game, only Cecil can use the crystal. You cannot use the crystal with anybody else. And the randomizer lets you use it with anybody because, you know, you gotta, like, you may not have Cecil.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better. Oh yeah, here it comes.
Thank you, Plain Acid, for the 211 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 468 bits.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Thank you, Plain Acid, for the 211 bits. I am not gonna like single target my party down, by the way, because Big Bang is just gonna cover it. Oh wait, I can kill them during this part, can't I? Never mind. Wow, thanks for bringing all my friends back up. Thanks for resing them all. Golly gee, I sure appreciate you healing everybody. Wow. Well, with our powers combined, we could definitely defeat Zeromus. For sure, we're all healed to full. We're all here. Let's go. Yes. Friendship power. Let's go. First, let me kill all my friends.
You've killed me.
Good.
Good.
We're actually gonna use the Masamune and the Murasame.
You killed me.
Time to kill my girlfriend last.
Good.
Can't let my wife know about you.
You've killed me.
Good.
Thank you.
You've killed me.
Thank you, Joey,
Good.
for the 599 bits 4 times. And Plain Acid, thank you for the
enormous friend.
Thank you, Plain Acid, for the 711
You
bits.
dare bring light to my lair? You must die.
And thank you for the 499 bits. Thank you. This will get dispelled very shortly. All right, how much does Big Bang do? Like, should be like 2,000. Okay. Oh, that needs to be increased. That definitely needs to be increased. Thank you, Plain Acid, for the
Stupid mission.
769 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 188 bits. It's not a stupid mission. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that quiet. Oh, well, there's all my buffs gone. Okay, never mind then. All right, well, I thought I'd try it out.
Desco will kill you all, just like a final boss would do!
I don't think so, Desco. Thank you, Tiger, for the 400 bits. Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. I am going to use the Blood Sword in order to keep myself full. Yeah, absolutely. It's the easiest way to do this. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something better. I'm going to do something more fun. Because I got him, I might as well use him. I could definitely just hold X with the Blood Sword, but it's going to be more interesting if I use my elixirs that I bought. I mean, I almost have HP cap, so I actually get quite a bit of value out of that elixir. Phase 3. For the lulz,
I'm
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
Sucker for a big bang. Thank you, Joy, for the 569 bits. Isn't he supposed to oh, I've transitioned him, I think. He's supposed to flare now that he bioed. Flare, damn it! Aw, man, I didn't get a chance to reflect. Oh well. I wanted to reflect a flare for the memes.
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
I'm a sucker for a big bang. Thank you, Joy, for the 569 bits. Should be phase 4 very shortly. I'm guessing right now phase 4, and if he doesn't, okay, still phase 3. There it is. There it is. One more, two more attacks. GG.
No! No, 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 no!
Solo Cecil down! What a fun run. What a fun run. That was fun. That was really fun.
Killed me.
Good.
Good.
I'm coming.
Oh, Argyle, thank you for the 390 bits twice. Played Isaac, thank you for the 600 bits. Joey, thank you for the 569 twice and the 599 bits. And from Playing Isaac, thank you. And Joey, thank you for another 377 bits. That was fun. That was just a fun. That was fun. The whole Solo Cecil thing was really, really fun. There was definitely some moments where it's like, oh my God, RNG. But then there was a lot of really neat puzzles. I don't know. I expected it to be easier, and I'm glad that it wasn't. You know?
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bits. Yeah, I expected it to be easier, and I'm glad that it wasn't. Can't do a keep character alive at all times situation. It's too dynamic, you know? You just reset every time Radiant dies. That's silly. You guys keep breaking the software. You guys keep breaking it. Oh my God, you guys hit Final Fantasy VI. Oh jeez.
What a stupid mission.
Save the world. Dumb. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Oh. No, we're gonna do that during the credits. Because the credits are long.
You'll cry.
Aw, not yet, Joey.
You always cry. See? You're crying.
Thank you. Damn it. You made me think of stuff. You made it happen. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,001 bits. Damn it.
Well, excuse me, princess.
They're excused. Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bids. Final Fantasy's got some powerful moments. They're not super powerful just yet to me, but, you know, just that whole alert just makes me think about everything. Not just the moments, but just you guys and what this event means and everything, so. Asher, take it easy. Whoa! We should rename him to Who 54 Baker. Good lord. Who 54 Baker, thank you for 50. Thank you for 54 subs. Aria, thank you for the sub gift to Who54. And Joey, thank you for the 2,602 bits as well. And yes, once the credits start, we will do kitty treats. And thank you for the 1,001 bits as well.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Cheating. That's cheating. Ah. All right, I will start the next sub incentive as well. Thank you everyone for the incredibly insane, massive support. Thank you.
Burn to the ground!
We share jobs because it's a race, so it's got to be fair. I'll be using whatever jobs 7 rolls. Thank you, Play Isaac, for the 456 bits. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. I think it's on autopilot now. Whatever that last one was, it's not popping up. I don't know where it is, so I can't thank you for it. But thank you. Oh, it was the Kupo. Oh, holy shit! Cyril, thank you for the $40 donation. FFF is the best time of the year. I agree. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna get the treats, and then once the credits start, we will go. So
Come here,
be nice, be good.
tiger. Meow.
Oh, the cats know exactly what's going on. Joey, thank you for the 369 bits. Plain Essex, thank you for the 456 bits. Wait, is that from a while ago or is it just catching up? I think my software is just catching up. Like it's like really trying hard to catch up. We're about to hit 47, 47, 47. Incentive bar is broken. They're already congregating. Yeah, you guys kind of went ham. The total is the total keeps breaking, but I'm pretty sure that the bar is still accurate, so that's fine. Yes, because of these. But we're gonna wait until the credits because the ending, you know. We're not gonna right over the ending. Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll go over real well. For the fans across the globe. All right, credits time. Cat treat time. Kitties, what treats? Oh my god, they're all present. Oh my god. Kitties. Kitties want treats? I have 7 cats. There's one off screen because he's super shy. So he gets a little stack behind me over down here on his own. So you might see him in passing, but now I'm just tossing one at a time to make sure they don't eat Cecil's treats. So I'm taunting them with a single treat, going, hey, kitties. Throwing it down there. Because I don't want to give them too much, you know. They're high calories, so. Come on. Oh, Maya got that one. Kitties. Kitties. Huh? Oh, Maya gets that one too. Oh my god. It's 2 for 2. Yeah, Solo Cecil.
Real?
Solo Cecil over there. And Raven gets that one. Nope, Maya got it too! Oh, that one's cheating. Oh my god! Mia! Well, that was Mia's! Come on!
Burn to the ground!
Maya! Raven gets that one. There you go. I gave one specifically to Mia. Maya! Kitties! Whoop. Hey, you get to see a flash of Cecil. There's Cecil. Oh. Yeah, Coconut, Ginger, Raven, Maya, Mia, Maya, Raven, Chi, and Cecil. Dudes and cats are weird. Why are dudes and cats weird? Cats are weird, but why are dudes and cats weird? Maya was going crazy. She was like, zoom, zoom, zoom. Take it easy, Wells. That's Maya right there. She's a tortie. The other one that she stole it from was Mia, her sister. I'm surprised Raven's on camera for so long. Yeah, she's very weird. Like she's super affectionate, and then other times she's like, "Don't touch me." I booped you. What are you gonna do about it? I booped you again. It's 2 for 2. Booped her again. That's it, no more. No more. For sure this time. She's like, I don't want pets, I want treats. Coconut, on the other hand, he always wants pets. Yeah, there was 2. We had 5, and then Mia and Maya are a recent addition. Maya and her sister Mia, we just had them for a few months. But we saw them, we fell in love with them, and they're just super affectionate, really super adorable kitties. Thank you, Joy, for the 111 bits. There you go. We give it the kitties treats, and they were very happy. Thank you for giving the kitties treats. Well, you know, we want to take care of and give a nice, safe home to animals that have been, you know, mistreated or abandoned, and so we do when we can, you know. Nah, it's not that bad on kitty litter, actually. It's scoopable stuff.
Burn to the ground!
Burn the people that abuse animals to the ground. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. And the 111 earlier. I think I missed that. So it started out, I had 2 cats, my 2 boys, the big floofy white boy you saw there, and Ginger, his brother. Those are my cats. Wife had her cats, Rena and Dessa. They have since passed, and so she wanted to get new cats as a, you know, to well, actually before that happened, we got Cecil and She, and then they passed, and we wanted to get another cat because, you know, like Rena left a kind of hole in her heart, and so we got Raven, and that were our 5 cats, and then when we saw Mia and Maya, we actually wanted Mia. That's who we wanted. We just wanted Mia. We didn't want Mia and Maya, but they said if you want to adopt Mia, you need to adopt one of her sisters or brothers. And we were like, it's better that way anyway, so they have a friend, you know, like to like, you know, have a support and somebody to play with their age and everything. So we're like, okay, fine, we'll take the hit on that. And it turns out that like we just randomly picked Maya just because. I mean, she was also being affectionate, and you know, it was mostly just that she was also being affectionate. And turns out she has FIP, which is like deadly. It is deadly up until COVID. When COVID happened, the studies that occurred during COVID with all that stuff, they were able to discover a cure for FIP, or at least treatment for it. And so she's alive because of that. And anyway, she was basically like really lethargic and just like wouldn't move, wouldn't eat. We took her to the vet, did all these tests on her, and turns out she had FIP. So like we randomly picked Maya rather. We randomly, decided that we should, take her to the vet instead of just one X-ray. But it's not a random thing. We like randomly got her at that time when she was getting sick. And when we got the vet appointment, we actually, she started worsening. And so we called the vet to see if there was any openings, and they said, yeah, you can come in tomorrow. And if we hadn't had that opening, she wouldn't have made it to her normal appointment. And so we were like, she got so lucky with all these random things happening because she would not have made it otherwise. And we're really thankful because she is super adorable and we love her. And time 47:59:14 into Final Fantasy IV in the 2025 Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. No, they were named something else. We renamed them. And they are a reference to both Dragon Quest 4 and Phoenix Wright. It's more like Mia and Mina or something like that for Dragon Quest, but we thought it was close enough. There's also multiple translations of the Dragon Quest sisters. I think I played FF4 a lot. Most of these are into the game in like 6 hours, jeez. 11 hours still.
Good boy.
Oh, please. Thank you, Joy, for the 266 bits. I know we don't have a whole lot of time left, but I don't know. You guys have been awesome. I'm pumped. I'm full of energy. I want to keep. I don't want to stop. I want to keep going.
For real?
For real. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. I want to keep going. All right, let me put the treats away so the cats don't try to get at them.
Summon copy.
And I found an adorable little Maya. This is the one who got sick. We had to take care of her. Maya. Just really hangs out in my bed right here. She's the one I always got on camera. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Oh, that was earlier. Calm, thank you for the $1.20 donation. Thank you. Okay. Oh, shit. That's right. It goes right away. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Final Fantasy V begins right now. Let's go!
What a stupid mission.
Final Fantasy V is awesome. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. All right. Everything's put back away. There's a lot of stuff. The current world jobs are Blue Mage, Time Mage, and Ranger. So that's what we'll have to use. And then when we roll the Earth job, we'll be able to use that until we get Cryo and lose Galoof. And then we will re-roll that job. It's only good if you know Blue Mage. I do not know Blue Mage. Time Mage is alright, but Blue Mage doesn't mean no good. The hell? No, it's that we're limited to the jobs. We rolled 4 job Fiesta jobs. Oh, you mean like, yeah, I'm not going to sit there and like, we don't look up guides unless it's like extremely obtuse or something like that. You know, for instance, with the FF8 cards, we'll use like some information from the internet to make sure we don't miss anything. But with the blue magic, I mean, we'll be fine. If we need to beat things with daggers on blue mages, then we will. You know, we'll be fine. Oh, by the way, it is now baseline for us to get... That's Coconut. He jumped up and did cat things. It's now baseline for us to get all of the sealed weapons. So we will get all of the tablets and all 12 sealed weapons, no matter what, every time. We won't get all summons like Bahamut and everything, but we will get all of those sealed weapons. Baseline. Every Fiesta will have that now. Boom! Pretty good timing. Thank you, Joy, for the 300 bids. Ow. Okay, I played this one a lot too. Oh boy. Oh. This one just says delete me, so we will delete it. Actually, it's better if I just do.
Watch out! I'm coming.
Trying to type this one-handed. What is it? Oh, let's get the name in. Apparently Lorelei is his name now. Thank you, Joey, for the 669 bits. We have BLM. What's the shortening for Time Mage? Is it Tim? That doesn't look right. TME? What is it? What is the shortening for Time Mage? What's the three-letter TM? It's TMN, isn't it? TMN? No, that's not TNM. What's Time Mage? Somebody's got to know. Come on. I'll just do time, and then and it's not BLM. That's Black Mage. It'd be. Let's just do blue. And RNG. Ranger. That'll work. The chat died. Something going on. Feel like I'm disconnected. What happened? What's going on? Hello? Uh-oh. What is going on? Is chat dead? What happened? Is everything... What? Why is... Cool. Yes, okay. The answer is yes. Everything is dead. I think my chat died? Okay, so I'm live, but... Oh, God. I'm live, but the chat service is down. Okay. Thank you, Bloody Dog, for the $100 donation. Merry Christmas and happy birthday. Thank you very, very much for that very generous, very, very amazing support. And Cal, thank you for the $1.23 donation with the message chat died. Yeah. So I'm still live. You guys can talk. You guys can enjoy the stream, but there is no chat. The chat has gone the way of the dinosaur, apparently. So we're gonna keep going. And I'll do my best to entertain you this way. I don't know if cheers can be done, but donations still can be, so there's that, I suppose. Either way, thank you, everyone, and I hope you guys can continue to enjoy it, despite the chat system seeming to be down. Yeah, it seems to be across all of Twitch. My guess is that it's a sort of like they're updating the system or something, and just they had to bring it all down or something like that. Or it could just be their chat service is down. But we're here. We're streaming. We're good to go. We'll keep going for a little bit anyway. Oh, there we go. I see messages. Hey, there we go. We're back. There we go. See? Yeah. GG. Let it all out, chat. Let it all out. You've had it all pent up for the last 20 minutes. Just let it all out. Just let it all out. Just all over the place. Thank you, Kyle, for the... Oh, wait, no. Joey, thank you for the 177 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Twice, I might add. Thank you.
Burn to the ground!
Burn the chat to the ground! Thank you for that, another 177 bits. Enabled emote only. Wow, rude. Yeah, it's Twitch wide, yeah. Alright, we're all back though. Oh my goodness, Joey. Holy crap, dude. That's incredible. Thank you.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you for another 177 bits. It's TIM? Okay, yeah. So then what's Blue Mage? Is it like B lowercase L M? Oh, that's right, BLU. Right. Blue Tim RNG. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Blue Tim and RNG. That's gonna be our freaking whole thing this time. Yeah, chat, I need some questions answered about Final Fantasy things immediately, please. It's imperative. I need it right now. Guys, how wrong am I?
For real?
Chat's down. What do I do? Thank you, Lotto, for the 144 bits. No, I've not played FF14's Blue Mage. Hey, chat, is this wrong thing about Final Fantasy wrong, or am I right about this wrong thing?
Hold it right there.
Yeah, exactly. Hold it right there. Joey, thank you for the 222 bits. They always say, if you ever want to find out the answer to something, just answer confidently incorrectly, and someone will come along to correct you. You went to college at Blue Tim? Oh, yeah. Of course. Hello? 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 This is pretty much the game that convinced me to always mash with the D-pad and the Pixel Remasters, because there's so much like little weird parts of the dialogue where you don't really know if it's over and you can keep moving now. And so if I mash with the D-pad, then it pretty much just kind of tees me off to know when I need to go. I am really excited to see what that fourth job is. I'm really hoping, I mean, like, obviously I'm afraid up to a certain point, but getting 2 chances to roll, By the way, it should be noted that if we re-roll the same job as Galuf had, we re-roll. So if we get something good like Samurai, it goes away forever. I mean, we could still use whatever we learn, but the ability to go back to Samurai goes away forever. So we will re-roll until we get a different job. What we learn, we keep, but we can never go back. So because of the 4-job Fiesta rules and the way it works, you have to represent as many of the jobs as possible. And obviously Zeninaga is like, king, right? Giltos. And so we would want to get Giltos in as many as we can, but I mean, it's a race, we gotta go fast. So we make the choice of, do we grind up a bunch of people with Samurai to get Giltos on everyone, or do we just go and get rid of it? That's kind of why we have that as the incentive. It's not really like a challenge. In fact, it could be considered a net gain because we have a 5th job to pull from. But the idea is that we're forcing the hand of, how do we do this? Do we need to grind up because we got a garbage job to try and do the crystal fight or whatever other hard content? Or, do we grind up because it's a good job, or do we push it? Like, what's the play? And remember how we always say, it's not always about the difficulty of the incentive, but sometimes how it mixes things up and changes the way we operate and manage everything. And that was kind of the mindset. It was a play on the event that occurs at that point, and also really upsetting the playthrough and making us decide, okay, how do we want to handle this? Which is always really something interesting and fun, for me anyway. Did Chat die again? I feel like Chat died again. Oh no. Maybe I should have called it. I think Chad did die again. Rip. Oh, looks like it's back if it did go down. Sweet. Oh, it's 50-50, gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll at least play a little bit of FF5 before we hang up our hats for the evening. The chat being borked is a little annoying, but it's fine. We're back again. Release me.
Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground.
Thank you, Joey and Loud over the 177 bits. Small indie company, yeah.
Burn to the ground.
Okay, that's actually bad. Might have to potion Lena. Nope, never mind, we're good. Thank you, Joy and Lotto, for another 177 bits. We stabbed him to the ground. Mini Wizard, handle it! Minus a 50 DKB minus. Nice. Still getting some decent drops here. Really? That's actually better. Doesn't really matter. We're going to have to change jobs anyway. Prove that chat is live? Hey chat. Type a number. I don't know. You know what, Titus? You're banned. Thank you, Joey, for the 311 bids. Why? 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 There should be like in the front of the website, it should say like kind of a blanket rules, like we don't run away, no escapes, right? And then if you go to the incentives tab, that's where all the rules are for this year. If it doesn't display, then it's not displaying correctly, and that's a problem we're about to fix, but every game has 3 incentives, or sometimes 2 if it's a shared incentive, like a major incentive will be shared. I will give you no information. Goodbye, my child. Save the world or something, I guess. I don't know. What are these? Garbage? Yeah, they're garbage. Wow, Ferris doesn't get any crystals. Rip. All right. Well, our first job is Blue Mage, so every job has to be represented as much as possible, which means since we only have 1 job, we now have 4 Blue Mages. That's how it works. We cannot use Freelancer.
What a stupid mission.
Oh. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bids. Ah, it's a vortex! I'm being sucked in! Ba-da-da! Bop, bop. Ba-da-bop. Ba-ba-da-bop. Nope, that is accurate. Website is blank for FF5? Yeah, I'm not sure why FF5 and FF13 are showing blank, but it is, and we don't know why. Because according to the website person, they're saying it should be fine. Aww. Out of my way, jerk ass! Ah, it's fine. See you later, losers. I am such a beginner. Yeah, can't remember if it was yes or no. Time to wait. Oh, never mind. We're not waiting at all. Okay. I was ready to wait for Goblin Punch, and the enemy was like, no.
Whoa! Hold
I got you.
right there.
I got you. Thank you, Joey, for the 222 bits. Now we can do everybody back row. Back row is free long range materia. Or I mean, Goblin Punch is free long range materia, basically. Thanks, RPG chick. Thank you. It's all thanks to you. If chat isn't dead, go thank RPG chick. Huh? I don't know. Yeah, thank you. I know, thank you. I think Chad died again.
Once upon a
Never
time,
mind.
go the fuck to sleep.
The end. Thank you, Joy, for the 288 bits. Thanks, RPG Chick. It's just glaring at me. I don't know why. Can you cheer and then like not talk or something? What is going on? Chat is wonky in this last hour. That's okay. Wonky. Thank you for the test tickles. I appreciate you putting your test tickles in chat. Thank you. To make sure the chat works, you know. Just give the chat a little tickle with a test. By the way, there is a scene in the inn. If you go into the inn and Ferris is sleeping, and you go in to wake him up, and then you find out that Ferris has boobies because she turns around and exposes herself, and then both Galuf and Bartz go in and stare at her for a little bit. A little creepy, but it's kind of funny. I don't know, Shorty. I haven't looked.
Looks like she's got a D in everything. I think she's got double D in a couple places too.
Thank you, Joey, for the 788 bits. Sigh. Does anybody know if I saved any time on 7 on FF4? That can let me know the difference between start and finish. I feel like I didn't save any time at all. I feel like the challenge was pretty, like, equalizing. There was a lot of puzzle solving, and that kind of put us on equal terms, whereas normally I'm just blazing through it. So, and I think he learned a lot on this playthrough of FF4, and personally, I don't think FF4 is going to be much of a strength of mine anymore after this year. I saved an hour and 5? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh. Wow, I saved an hour 5. I'm only I'm only 3 hours behind now. Or is it 2.5 hours behind? Oh, he went for Avenger. Yeah. That's a trap. Oh, that's right. He double dipped the moon too. Yeah, yeah. That I can understand why, but the Avenger is a trap. It's seemingly a decent weapon, and it is, but for the pace of the game, you really do not need it. Welcome to Final Fantasy Goblin Punch. This is not Final Fantasy V, it's Final Fantasy Goblin Punch. Why does Ferris have blue shoulder pads instead of red shoulder pads? Why she gotta stand out like that? You know what? I allow it because Ferris is awesome. So Goblin Punch Fantasy. Yep. Just everybody in my party is cats, and they're just doing that thing where they're just like, that's my party this whole run. Joey, thank you for the 299 bits. Whee! Gob, 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 gob. Gob, 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 gob. Gobby, gob, 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 gobble, gob. No! Leave Lorelei alone! Oh, I just realized I wanted potions for the boss. Oh no, I forgot to buy potions. Well. Well, that means I might just have to grind a little bit extra. I wonder if I would do more if I actually used a melee. I don't think I would, but I want to try. Oh, never mind. Bye, Carl. Carl, don't corkscrew people, Carl. Dinkelberg.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry.
Ferris is gonna cry. Bye, Sildra. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,001 bits. Only 3 jobs have been rolled. You can see them right down there. This is where I put my potion stash, if I had one. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that, honestly. Seven will roll the 4th job very early tomorrow morning. So he'll go live in about 11 hours from now. Look, Time Mage is fine. Blue Mage... Ranger, at least it'll be healing. We don't have to rely on potions. That's kind of necessary without a white mage. But the last one better be something good. Because I swear, like, every Final Fantasy Fiesta, we get, like, really, really, really mean jobs. Every time. Oh, they give you a full restore. Well, that's nice. This is the room with the rest, right? The resting. Well, I can't go in there, but it's this one over here. Pretty sure it's a bed. Okay. We're gonna do a short grind here. I'm gonna see if a front row attack will actually do more than a goblin punch. Goblin punch should just be free back row. Like that's normally how it works. It's weapon attack power. Whoops. So we'll see how much damage Lorelei does. It's the same. It's the same. As I thought. The reason it's always 30 damage though is it's because it's based off of your attack power. So there's a really neat trick you can do with Goblin Punch. Hold on, is Seven looking? Hey Seven, why are you always getting all the best luck ever and my luck is so bad? Mayo is overrated. Tastes like garbage. All right. In Exdes Castle, when you open that box for Gilgamesh and you get the Excalibur, it has like a 200 attack power, but only just does 1 damage as a special property. But with the Blue Mage, you can use Goblin Punch, and it'll be based off of that weapon's damage and not off of the guaranteed 1 attack power. It's a really neat trick you can do with Blue Mage to actually do some decent damage.
For real?
Don't tell Seven. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Yeah, I mean, Seven has his strategies. Please don't, like, ruin his experience. I will say, after a certain point, like, my levels will be better than what Goblin Punch will do, because Goblin Punch will always do 30 damage with this weapon, always. So, once I get, like, more attack power, it doesn't scale with that attack power on Goblin Punch, so there is some loss on Goblin Punch. But Blue Mage has a really, really broad selection of weapons, so there's a lot of stuff that they can equip. Also, being able to do decent damage in the back row is huge. Very, very huge. It's a big deal for this game. Back row is very important for survival in a lot of the parts of the game because you don't really get a lot of HP in this game. You are like, the reason I'm grinding right here is because the dungeon's a little bit long, the boss is kind of mean, and I did not get potions. So, not to mention these things drop elixirs. It's kind of like an early, it's like most RPGs, they start off like you kind of need to grind a little bit, maybe up to level 5 or 6 or something like that, or something, whatever, you know. I'm doing it just because 4-job Fiesta, I have no healing, I only have blue mages, and I need to let I need time. I need to be able to get through the next save point without having to rest. But after I gain a few levels, it'll probably be better to not Goblin Punch. But hopefully by that time I have gotten to the next town, I can buy some stuff, and then I can keep Goblin Punching from the back row. Sure, Ryudo. Problem with that is that rods are very expensive in this game. Not like well, they are cheap. They're like $7.50 a pop in this game, which is cheaper than Final Fantasy VI. But yeah, we will definitely, well, at least I will utilize rod breaking, especially in the beginning. Like that flame boss can just go bite a freaking, yeah, take a long walk off a short pier, you know. Also, blue mages can break rods too. Everything. I remember having to do a For Jet Fiesta playthrough where I had to get extremely lucky with the RNG on that boss, and basically like spamming potions and like waiting for specific turn orders in order to win. It was the worst. I hate that boss. I hate it so much. Alright, I'm gonna try the front row and see how my melees work. And then we'll probably go for one more level at most. Sweet, I can take twice as much damage and and deal the same amount of damage. I summon the might of a goblin! Ah! Yeah, I think one level will be perfect for this. I think we'll be good to go at that point. And that will assure that we get a smooth boss fight, and we can just kind of just keep, that'll keep us at the flow, where we can just keep flowing at that point, because we won't have this uphill battle of trying to do this part, and so we'll just kind of get levels as we go, and that'll keep the flow going. The flowing going. Yep, taking 75% less damage, but I deal the same amount of damage. I'm certain now that one more level will get us to the other end of the part where we get the free rest. I could probably do it right now, but I'm more concerned about the boss itself. So getting that one more level will, you know, give us that buffer period, point, HP thingies, whatever. About 3 more battles ought to do it. What jobs are available from the last crystal? Samurai, dancer, chemist, and bard? There's an obvious winner there in all of that. Bard is good, and I wouldn't be entirely upset with Bard. There's actually quite a bit of really neat things you can do with Bard, and like Requiem and stuff like that. Also, Hero's Payon is really, really nice as just like a everything kind of deal. But I would prefer Samurai, obviously. Also, I think I would have an advantage if we got Bard over, I think I would have an advantage over 7 if we got Bard. I think he doesn't really know a little bit about what I know about Bard. For me, the worst possible is Chemist, because I've used Chemist, I've done Chemist, I've tested every single combination of items. I just don't get Chemist. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'll do like the Samson power, and then I'm not powerful, and nothing happens, nothing changes. I don't get it. Even though I know that the damage output of a lot of the abilities is based off of level, yeah. And they smell like farts because of all the sulfur and everything. Joey, they give the 444 bids. Chat wants Chemist. If you want 7 to win, see, here's the thing. 7 knows how Chemist works. It's not a problem for him. Oh, my Goblin Punch is hitting for 45 now? Oh, it's a level multiplier thing, I think. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, I had like 10 whispers and like 5 pings across different servers because of the chat down thing. I just wanted to check in. I kept needing to check into that, which is fine. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, if you want 7 to win, you want Chemist. If you want me to win, I don't really know. Definitely not Chemist, though. Probably not Dancer either. But, you know, Dancer can kind of surprise you with some damage here and there. I mean, I want Samurai. I want Samurai. I don't know how much more I can take advantage of that over 7 or not, because like there are those boots, right? The Hermes sandals that are like 50,000 a piece. No, 5th is Earth Crystal only job. Basically, we have to discard the old one and get a new one. It's not like 5th job, like the rule 5th job in a 4-job Fiesta. it's a whole, it's only re-rolling the Earth job, because the idea is that Galuf leaves and takes his job with him, and you have to get a new Earth Crystal job. That it's like a play off of the idea of the re-roll job, but kind of making a lot of risky moves, because you could trade something good for something bad, or something bad for something worse, or something, you know? How did FF4 go? Solo Cecil was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. He was talking double Zerker? Then maybe that's, you know what? Like, we talked a lot about it. Maybe I forgot. We'll go over it to make sure we're on the same page. Because we played around with that idea as well, that it could be any job. So I'm not sure now. You're making me second guess myself. I'll drop him a message and we'll make sure that we're on the same page. Finally, no Zerker, yeah. Yeah, we can still use whatever abilities we learned from Samurai, but we can't go back to Samurai ever again. That's the idea, is like we're taking this, we're like, do we grind out the good, if we get Samurai, do we want to grind out Samurai and a bunch of characters before we lose it, or what, you know? Hi, Maya. You're being very cute. Oh my goodness, you're being cute. What are you all about? Hey. Aw, look at that. She was doing all sorts of like stretches and wobbles and stuff. Oh, okay, well, wait, we're done there. She was doing some stretches and like wobbling and stuff. Like she was kind of, you know, losing her balance a little bit because she was stretching so hard. It's very cute. Is the one with butts? No, it's Lorelei actually. Rude. Yeah, it's butts. Now she's playing at the crack in the door. What up? I was really hoping for Knight, though, I'm not gonna lie. I miss not being able to use the Brave Blade. But who knows? Maybe if we do if it is the whole re-roll everything situation, we can wait, what? We can get Knight. Never, Ellie. Never. Never. That sounds extremely boring. It is. Solo character, solo berserker is even doable, technically. So, okay, Yagamoth obviously did it. He got all the way to the very, very end, solo character, solo berserker. And what he learned after trying to do that for a very long time was that technically, mathematically speaking, it is possible to win that fight as a solo character, solo berserker. But the actual odds of that actually happening is like 1 in 5 million or something like that, because of all the different things that would have to happen perfectly to line up in order to actually be able to do it. So functionally impossible, but technically possible. But he did get all the way to the final boss, solo character, solo berserker. Just so you know, he did do that. Sig Drizzle, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow for sure. So 4 characters, 4 berserkers. Yes, very possible. I would imagine it's a lot more doable on the Pixel Remaster than it is on the SNES, because in the Pixel Remaster, berserkers do not hit dead parts, whereas in this one they, or with the other one, they can hit dead parts. I don't know why, but I've been through this ship graveyard a million times, and I always get lost in it. I can never remember where the little switch is to raise the ship and all that. Yeah, he tested it out a bunch of times, went in, lost a whole bunch of times. I'd like to burn it to the ground. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. And then he said, okay, I'm just gonna math this out, and then that was the result of that. All right, the big question of, do I heal myself up or not? Thank you, Joey, for another 177 bits. I only have 2 potions. Oh my god. Burn to the ground! This sucks. Okay. I know what I'm gonna have to do, and I hate that I have to do it this way. Thank you, Joey, for the 3 more 177-bit cheers. Thank you. Can you hear me, Axel? No. No, I cannot. No, I cannot hear you.
Good boy.
Oh, I see, because it's his mom, yeah. Thank you, Joy, for the 266 bits.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Joey, thank you for the 211 bits. I don't want her to kiss it better because she's a siren and she'll eat my face. So she can kiss my arse instead. How about that?
I make him cry for mercy.
Yeah. After I kick her butt, she'll cry for mercy. Thank you, Joey, for the 320 bits. Is the run considered a valid if you do not suplex the Doom Train? Yes, of course it is. It's not Doom Train, it's the Ghost Train. Come on, Vax. Gosh. Doom Train is Final Fantasy VIII. Jeez. Oh my goodness. I can't believe you don't remember that. Like, God. It's only the most iconic Final Fantasy thing ever. Not really. What if you're okay?
Excuse me, princess.
What if you're okay with having your face eaten? Then okay, you know, you go do that. Thank you, Joy, for the 399 bits. Yeah, well, you know, maybe you should have thought it over. Glacia Labidos. Oh, that was the one thing. The glassy. Oh, yeah. Phantom Train. Yeah. Gassy Legolos, exactly. Okay, it's going fine. maybe I won't need to do the thing. The damage is, like my HP is pretty good. The damage is fine if it spreads out nicely. We just gotta see how this goes. If my Goblin Punch does normal damage in the undead form. Whoa! No way! Elixir doesn't work? I just wasted elixir for nothing? Oh, frick. I have no potions to do this phase. Normally you'd use potions and it would be 50 damage apiece. But I don't have no potions. I forgot to do shopping. So this is it. It's hold X and hope I win. That's why I grinded a little bit. Well, I'm hoping nobody dies because, you know, well, actually, you don't get XP from bosses, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, in that case, I just wanna, you know. Go back to human form! Thank you. See? Just gotta ask calmly and firmly, and aggressively and crazy, and just like, you know, and then, hey, you get what you want. Oh no! Oh wait, that's actually bad. Oh wait, that actually is bad. Oh. No way! Blue magic goes through silence? Oh hell yeah! Never mind then, we're good. Dude, blue magic going through silence is huge. Okay. Okay. Come on, just gotta be dead soon. Ah, oh, wait. Does Goblin Punch go through a protect? Because it's magic, so it doesn't count. Of course it does. Well, GG, I didn't even need the elixir that I wasted. Yeah, but it's based off of your physical attack, so, you know. Yeah. Punch wizards. We're just punch wizards. All right. I think that's a good place to end. Good place to end. I know it's not very far into Final Fantasy. You forgot potions too? I was just whenever I start Final Fantasy V, I'm always just in go mode. I just gotta go because I know there's like a lot of tricks and things that you can do to kind of get around things, and I just want to go. So I just always forget to do some simple things sometimes, and yeah, whatever. Anyway, we're gonna wrap it up for today. It's fine. We made it out. We don't need to worry about potions. We'll be able to go to town now and whatever. It's fine. So we're good. Thank you everybody for an amazing evening. We finished our solo Cecil challenge with Final Fantasy IV, which was a lot of fun. Solo Hayden challenge, and now it is time for some Final Fantasy V. We got 3 of the 4 jobs rolled. Make sure to catch 7 in about 10 hours for him to roll that 4th job. What could it be? What could it be? And then there's always, of course, the 5th reroll that we will get later on, which is going to be exciting. Who knows what it could be as well. I'm pretty hyped about what that could possibly be. But anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thank you for being a part of the stream. And we'll see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy V on both of our ends, by the way. And also, thank you for a tremendous amount of support tonight. Bits and donations, subs and resubs, and some gifts. You guys have been awesome. Thank you very, very much for all the love. Thank you for making this Fiesta a success. And we got lots and lots of stuff planned for you yet to come, of course, and things you don't even know about. So thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good night. So anyway, I started punching. Thank you. Good night. Okay. For real now. For sure. Absolutely. Yes. Good night. Okay. For sure. Good.